Hello, good morning, everybody. Oh, how's it going? All right, I have to talk rather softly today. I'm having just a tremendously bizarre morning, and it sounds like I'm talking inside of like a wind tunnel or something like that. I have just the most incredible sinus congestion today from my allergies. So very noise sensitive, but so it goes. I'm very glad to be here. I'm really excited to play more Minecraft. I'm so flattered everyone is joining me, and I can't wait for my Sudafed to kick in and just like just degas this brain of mine. Anyways, happy Monday, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And thank you very much to Tino Didrikson for 15 months subbing on that going live screen. Let's start booting up Minecraft and let's start trying to think of... Actually, I know exactly what our plan is going to be today. Our plan today involves a bridge. Involves building some of these very pretty buildings that we've been prepping all the resources for. Doing all the planning for, the wireframes, all that neat and good stuff. Let's jump right on into it. Good morning, T and Troll OG. Happy Monday. Hello, Basil. Good morning, Kits in the A and Map. Good morning, Compunic. Good morning, Tobkiss. Good morning, Lyrazel and Basil. What else we got so far? Good morning, Kits and Zed. Sound of White Noise. Good morning, Ghost Valve. Commander Elk. Good morning, M-Drift. Good morning, Shatten. Good morning, Fry. Morning, Vegetals. Do you need some canals to put under the bridge? Is a natural river not good enough for you? Look, we did like the Nega bridge. Instead of a body, you know, a water feature connecting two bodies of water, we've made a land feature connecting two lands across water. If you squint hard enough, they're the same thing. Good morning, Street Rage. Good morning, Jessica. Do we want a warm-up activity, or should I literally just... No, let's do a warm-up activity. Goodness, we haven't done that in a very long time. Let's just, like, go chill and mine for diamonds or something for, like, 30 minutes. I haven't just resource collected in ages, and that'll be really cozy. Give us a chance to say hi. I don't want to jump too hard right into all the building stuff. Good morning, Scuba. Welcome, welcome. I often wonder if I should be booting this up before the stream starts, and I never do. There we go. Hey, Burnt Flapjack, thank you for that prime in 9 months. Sub, Babby. Thanks for the nice vibes. That's what we aim for, my friend. Good morning to you. And then thank you so much to Steel Fox for 17 months. Hooray. I just realized that my sub notification is not centered over the camera frame. Hello? Amateur hour over here. All right, let's... Anybody subs again, that'll be much prettier. Hello, Rad Jack. Welcome. Good morning. Oh. Sell them t-shirts with our burb faces on the server. Caca, Snurge. Caca. Can't see how the plan would fail. So I have an important question for you. We are taking snapshots of our bridge, right? The bridge is looking awesome. Thank you, Mitu. I really appreciate that. Should we take a snapshot now that we have some wireframes? It won't look like much from above. Oh, maybe not. No, you know what I should do though? I should take a screenshot of it, not a map. I think maybe once we actually finish the first couple buildings, we'll add to this, because otherwise it's not really going to be much, right? It's going to be identical to this one, except from this direction, except with a couple of like little squiggly lines on it. So once those squiggly lines have color, I think that'll be a lot more interesting. Good morning, Kevlar Giraffe. But yeah, let's head back to the old base. And let's just go chill in the mines and talk for a little bit. You can all catch me up on your day. Oh my goodness. Oh, I never put my beacon away. What? Okay. So we were talking about the sightline behind the casita, and Fuji's done a little bit of terraforming. Oh my god, Fuji. It's been like 3 days, dude. Oh my god. All right. I wonder if anything else has changed. You're getting your 4th shot today? Yo, that's awesome, Lirazal. Just Fuji things? Yeah. When Fuji changes something, it changes fast, right? Hey, yo, what's up, Crusher? Thank you so much for 43 months, friend. You're doing well. Wait, we need 4th shots? Yeah. New boosties for new variants. Guess it depends where you live. Morning doodly doo. It's finally spring here in Sweden. Oh my god, it's been spring in Victoria and I am suffering. I'm suffering as a result. Let's go mine for some diamonds. I think that'll be cozy. Hey, thanks for stopping by briefly, Javi. Appreciate it. Pollen? Oh, God, I'm allergic to everything. Pollen, grass, trees, dust, perfumes. Ugh. Morning, Nosy. Pardon me. Good morning, Ninja. I did a great big workout last night too, which is good, but it's like I'm also sore as well as congested, so it's kind of this funny combination. This is what your COVID recovering self needed for today. Nice. Welcome, friend. Yeah, come on in for the cozy vibes. Now, interesting. That's a sign that there's no water source there, which is why I got held to the bottom as opposed to pulled all the way up. I should have 2 stacks and 36. I sure do. Fantastic. Good morning to Valdu. Serge reminds me of that Hades line where he dies from an allergic reaction. Oh, God, the relief that would be. So congested. Egg. Chicken. Oh, chicken! Wow. And for my next trick. All right, how many torches do I have on me? I have a shulker box full-ish. A shulk-ish box full. Oh. Wow, that's not a lot of coal at all. I wonder what happened to all my coal. I was gonna say we should go mining for some diamonds, but for all, like, the complete lack of coal we had there, maybe we should do just a real cozy fly around the mountains and collect coal time. That would be fun. That plan. Good morning, Sophie. Thank you so much for 15 months. Take this diamond backpack. Death of Spam, thank you for that sub, Babo. All right, I need to check something. What else has Fugi been up to? Oh, right. That reminds me. So Joe was saying that she was trying to fix, or trying to get a screenshot. Yes. Oh no. Okay, there we go. She was trying to get a screenshot for the YouTube channel, and some things fell in, and it definitely looks like we had a cactus back up. Oh my goodness. Yeah. All right. Couple of things fell in. And yeah, there we go. Now the cacti are coming out. Oh god, how bad of a backup did we get there? Oh. Is it true that locally sourced honey helps with pollen allergies? It depends on the person. It depends on the allergies. All right, hold on. Let me go check that farm. I was gonna see what Fuji'd been up to, but I wanna see just how bad the cactus backup is right now. I think it's probably just a couple hoppers full. That's fine. Fun prank, just rebuild the entire cliff face. Oh, poor Fugi. Morning, Markov. Anything changed down here? No, just classic Fugi stuff. All right. That away. There we go. Very good. Has the shop been bringing in diamonds after restocking? Oh, we should go check the shopping district. Great suggestion. Let's check there first. Maybe I made some stonks. All right, cyan terracotta goes in here. Ladders. Are these ladders cute? Pretty cute. Can't get over the courtyard. Isn't it great? Isn't it great, chicken? Yes, that's right. Ooh, something new. But what is this? Free rockets for the return trip. Something new is open. Kits's Elytra glide minigame. An Elytra course? Take a running leap and see how far south you can glide before you hit the ground. Kits 350 blocks. South? Where's our starting point from though? Where do we measure from? Or is it the coordinate that they hit? Well, I think it's the coordinate that they hit. So 350 Z. All right, you ready? Trick is to get speed and arch up. We're trying to do the thing like in Mario. There's a giant custom tree in our way. Trees, no, not like this. All right, I made it to 727. This tree is beautiful, by the way. Look at these. Oh my goodness, chat. You could walk into it? Oh, it's a portal tree. Oh, it's beautiful. Nice glide, thank you. Whose base with that? I'm pretty sure that's Kits's. Stonks? Ooh, we lowered the price and we made some sales, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sales. Wow. No dragon heads. No Elytras. Okay. Still good. Still good. Nice. Have you seen the custom tree that appeared on the SergeCraft server? Was on the episode over the weekend? Do you mean the B-dubs ones, does it? Has there been a server tour yet? Not yet, Rage. I should probably do one. Let me poke Discord and ask them how much time they'd like. Right? You know, like, hey, do you need a week? Do you need a day? How long, you know, because everyone crams before the server tour. It's like a test coming up. I keep meaning to make a Spanish style village with little haciendas. Sounds super cozy. All right. Where do I want to go in search of resources? So coal, this is a coal mining trip, is mainly in high elevation. There's a mountain, windswept hills. Let's go southwest and try and find some mountains. Miss the frequent server tours on 9 o'clock. It's kind of a cozy way to start the day. But the thing with 9 o'clock is it was also, oh my goodness. It was also weekly. But no, totally fair. I don't know if I want to mine this mountain too much. Oh, look at this very good adventure horse. Wow. And their trusty sidekick, Pig. All right. It is 9:19. Let's hang out for, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes, and let's grab all this coal. And just chat about whatever comes to mind. Hit me with your cues. My best to A. We're gonna wait for the Sudafed to kick in. Holy moly. To go back to your questions, just about that tree, it's a beautiful custom tree. I don't know. I don't want to get too much into spoilers. Wait, it was on the recap, right? Maybe not. What I'm very curious about that particular tree is who built it. Oh, it's so dark. There we go. Thank you, Optifine. Why is it called Magic the Gathering? Many people say the most important part of Magic is the gathering, which a lot of people have taken to refer to as the community. But it's not an individual game, rather it's something to be done with people. Gunner, thank you for 50 biddies. It's good you're collecting this early. I personally hate to manually go. Thank you, friend. Coal? Coal. Yes, more coal right there. Yeah, yeah. Oh, for those of you who are at all curious, Seraphina is working on a 1.18.2. I think that's where we are right now. Version of SergeCraft 3. It's also going to include some fixes and stuff. She's waiting on, I think, like one more mod to update. Yeah, so rather than release a new version of SergeCraft 3 and then also release a 1.18.2 version when that comes out, she's just waiting so she can push one change. One big change, rather. Remember our best move of murder. Oh, Snurge. So weird. Now you've left evidence behind of your murder. I'm gonna miss Snurge when he goes to jail. Yeah! Oh my goodness. So last night, Joe and I had just the most incredible feast. It was a little Easter something something. My friends over at House Sausage, which is a super fantastic Victoria Butcher place, made a special Easter dinner. Roast chicken, mashed potatoes, gravy, stuffing, and ham. And then they also had these... Jojo, what was the name of the dessert we had? Like a little... Oh, I was like, it's like a little donut. She's like, eclairs. They had 3 different eclairs as well. It was absolutely wonderful. Look at this. It's a good amount of coal already. This Fortune 4 pick is putting in some work. Eclairs are very popular here in the UK. So what was interesting with the eclairs, I'm not super familiar with how they're normally done. They had like a cream filling on the inside. And then they had like a different type of cream on top of it. So there was one that had it was a sweet cream inside of it. And then it had a strawberry icing on top, which was delicious. And then we had another one that had, I want to say, what's the green stuff that you have on top of baklava? Is it almond? No, pistachio. Pistachio is the green one, right? It had pistachio on top of it, and then it was almost like a lychee cream on the inside. So it had like the sweet citrus of the lychee, and then, I don't know, how do you describe pistachio other than pistachio, right? Pistachio is a very distinct flavor, and I have no way to describe what it tastes like. Pistachio ice cream is your favorite thing? Nice. Man, I just realized I haven't had baklava in ages. Our next target. It's a sweeter and earthier nut. Yeah, that's fair. It's interesting to say that a nut is sweet, but I guess almond. A lot of things use almond as a sweetener, or orgeat, however you pronounce that word. I describe pistachio as scratchy. Yeah, you might have an allergy. Oh man, who was I was talking to somebody about this the other day of not realizing you're allergic to a food because it's kind of mild and just assuming you're like, yeah, I kind of like banana except for the part where, you know, it burns afterwards. You're like, what? And then you're like, wait, what do you mean what? I just assumed that was a natural part, right? You know, it's creamy and smooth and it's got sort of this burny aftertaste. Serge, let's burn everything. Nature's canal doesn't hurt me, and Joe is amazing. Oh my god, Serge. Serge confirmed an arsonist. All right. Yo, Dark Destro, thank you for 40 months, friend. I learned I have a mild allergy to milk for like a decade. Lactose intolerance is really funny. It's one of the few food allergies I've seen, especially amongst my friends, that they're like, nah, cheese is good. Like, doesn't it make you, you're like, yeah, I'm eating it anyways. I don't know many other food allergies that people just spite themselves with as much as dairy. It took me years to realize that kiwi wasn't supposed to hurt. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, I guess I'm repairing my Elytra and the pick. I was saying I'm getting mending experience from this. I'm wondering why my pick isn't going up, but do I have Unbreaking 4 on both of them? No, just Unbreaking 3. Oh, maybe we should try and find another dungeon. That was super fun. Another dungeon might get me some more Unbreaking 4 books. I do like Unbreaking 4. Where are we looking here? Oh! Hello, creepers. Yeah, I'm in danger. Very pretty song. My thought process there was, I'll sleep on this cozy island. Nope, nope. Ah. Good morning, Kitsune. Do we need coal for anything? We're out. We had less than a stack of coal. I'm assuming Fugi took it all for some reason. I'm just being a good roommate, you know? Much like opening the fridge and realizing you're out of milk. Like, we're gonna need more of this anyway. Alright, let's see if I'm a gamer this morning. Woohoo! Pro. Good Serge over here actively gaming. Thank you, Christian. Good morning. Any good coffee recommendations in K-cup form, as it's all I have access to at work? Is a K-cup those little pod thingies? I learned the other day that my 9-year-old second cousin plays Minecraft. He has a stuffed creeper. Oh my goodness, amazing. I'm sorry, I added a he there, and has a stuffed creeper. You go, girl. Amazing. Rage? Apologies. Brain just randomly slipped something there. Yeah, Keurig. So let's talk about coffee pod machines real quickly. The thing with automated coffee makers is they're remarkably consistent to the point that anything you put into it is probably going to taste about the same forever. That's the whole point behind it. But at the same time, it's going to really lower the ceiling for how good of an experience you could possibly have with it. Because at the end of the day, if you want better coffee, buy better beans. And that's not really going to happen with those on account of that's not really what they're made for. They're made to be like cheap and consistent and really good using whatever you have on hand. I do think, and correct me if I'm mistaken, I don't use them a lot. I do think there is a way to like grind your own coffee, but it's like repackable K-pods or whatever. But that might be a little bit more work. Yeah, I don't think there's a brand of like high-end pods that you can get. I think your best bet would be to get like a reusable pod and fill it yourself. But at that point, you're just as well bringing like a different brew method or something, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's like I'm trying to give like the least biased answer possible to that. Hopefully that makes sense. There is remarkably high quality instant coffee. You know what? I mean, not necessarily even a secret because there's nothing to be ashamed of. I had instant coffee during the pre-release. This is the wild thing. I don't know how many of you were here for my birthday. God, how many years ago was this? We did an instant coffee tasting stream as one of like the little birthday activities. So I'm talking like at least a year old, possibly more than a year old. Bag of instant coffee from 49th Parallel, a coffee roaster of very good reputation from Vancouver, and it was delicious, absolutely delicious. The issue there is that like high quality instant coffee is not cheap. I think they're still like $2 or $3 a cup, but very nice. Aged like fine wine. Well, not quite, but yeah. Certainly does not improve. Coffee does not necessarily improve with age. Rach, your story about your second cousin playing Minecraft reminded me of, I got to meet is a weird word because I'd met them before. There's a weird thing with very small children where you kind of have to re-meet them over and over because kids grow so fast. After a couple of years go by, they're basically like a completely different person if you haven't been keeping constant tabs on them. Anyways, I got to meet my I think they were like 6 and 8-year-old cousins. And when they found out I got to play Minecraft for a living, oh, they're like shaking from excitement. The only way they knew how to express their excitement was through dance, and I was like, this is really bizarre and kind of endearing. All right, we've been coal mining for 16 minutes. Let's go a little bit longer here. Ever had any experience with unwashed Uganda roasts? A couple of my local favorite places started carrying it. Unwashed makes it sound so unappetizing. Unwashed. So let me first off, let's talk a little bit about coffee processing. Oh, I'm here for coffee talk in the morning, by the way, friends. So, coffee, as some of you may or may not know, is a fruit. Coffee is a cherry that grows on a tree. And one of the first things you have to do if you want to process coffee, and I mean, coffee is a seed, it's not a bean, but I digress. One of the first things you have to do if you want to process coffee so that you can consume it is you have to remove the fruit, right? I was just suddenly realizing that, like, yeah, the coffee bean is kind of like the equivalent of like the pit of a cherry. It's like this hard, inedible thing inside of it. Or, honestly, it's closer to popcorn, where it's inedible and then you cook it and then it pops and it opens up and then it's edible, but I digress. So, processing. And there are a spectrum of different ways that you can process coffee. And I say spectrum because at one end of the spectrum, there's washed coffee. And what washed means is you pulp it. Pulping means you smash it in a machine and you put it in a giant, like, tumbling washing machine, and it scrubs and it scrubs and it scrubs and it, like, separates the, you know, the skin and the mucilage and all that from the hard bits. And then a lot of people have probably seen photos of, like, drying fields. And then the next thing you have to do is you have to dry it so it doesn't get all moldy. And so you'll see like fields out on, like, a, you know, in South America or in Africa or something like that. And there's a person with a stick and they're turning them over and stuff like that. You can also put them in, like, giant dryers, but yeah. On the other side of the spectrum is, and this is where the word unwashed came from, but typically it's referred to as naturally processed or natural coffee. So I suddenly realized if you had no idea about what these terms came and you found, like, oh, a natural Ethiopian coffee. Of course it's natural. You know, you might think that the opposite of natural is like synthetic or something like that. But what natural is you leave it out in the sun and you let it dry and you let it ferment. And then it's very easy to go up. You can just scrape off everything afterwards. So let's talk about pros and cons. A washed coffee, you need a machine. So it's not necessarily expensive, but it implies a certain level of infrastructure that has been set up. You need a facility. And so typically in places like in South America, you have one large processing facility and all the farmers sell their coffee to the facility, and then the facility processes it and then it sells it, and it's, you know, part of the supply chain or something like that. It's very rare for a farmer to be able to process their coffee themselves. What natural coffee does is it's more labor intensive, but it's very equipment cheap. You know, you can do it right there, right where the coffee is grown. You just put it out in a field. Somebody has to turn it over and watch it to make sure it doesn't get moldy. But on the other hand, I don't want to say that anyone can do it because there's obviously some skill involved. And then the reason this is a spectrum is you can do a bunch of different things sort of in the center point. If you've ever seen words like pulp natural or, oh my goodness, where are the other? Honey processed is another term. These are all terms that involve maybe a little bit of pulping. So, like, you break the outside of the fruit and then you leave just the fleshy bit to process and ferment in the sun. So I have to finish this whole speech before we start doing questions. There are often three major things that impact what your coffee will taste like. There's the varietal, and when you talk about something like that, people who enjoy wine, you know, difference between like a Pinot or a Merlot or whatever, which is the family of coffee bean, will have an impact on flavor. A second thing that'll have a very large impact on the flavor is the terroir. which is the region the coffee is grown in. That'll do with the climate, that'll do with, the soil and everything. And the final thing that has a tremendous impact is processing. Is it washed? Is it natural? Is it somewhere in between? And so that's why typically when you're looking at a really good bag of coffee, it'll tell you the region it's from. Because, a coffee from Kenya will taste very different from a coffee from, say, Guatemala. It'll tell you the varietal, a Bourbon versus an SL28 or whatever. And it'll tell you the processing. Is it washed? Is it natural? Is it something else? So yeah. Natural coffees, due to their fermentation, will typically be very fruity. Which is not to say that all natural coffees are fruity, or that you can't have a fruity coffee that isn't natural, and so on and so forth. Serge likes coffee. Wait, hold on. What? All right. 20 minutes. A lot of coal. Let's start heading back home. You may ask me questions now. Understatement of the year. Yeah. Citation needed is also very good. I'm gonna grab this coal on the way home. No reason not to. Having fun. One of the last things I got to do in coffee before I left the industry, and this was probably like the most fun I had when I got to take all this knowledge, but I used to lead private tastings. And this was really interesting. What I would do, and quite lucrative, I got to charge like $150, almost $200 an hour. And it was in the back of a roastery space. And I'd bring in a group of like 6 to 8 people. So, if everybody splits it, it's not necessarily one person paying that amount of money. Your friends would get an afternoon and it would cost them like $25 a person. And I'd prepare an entire tasting experience. So one time the tasting experience was, how does your coffee taste over time? And so we sat down with, a timer in front of us, and we try a coffee at minute 1, minute 2, minute 3, and the whole focus was really to explore how a coffee changes as it cools and why that happens and the lesson behind it. Or, like here's an introduction to coffee tasting. Here's an introduction to espresso. And so there are a couple of packages that people would put together where they do like, they do bike tours. And I got to be included in some of these. So they'd start off, at a brunch place, and it would include a winery, and then they'd stop by the roastery, and we do like the coffee segment and stuff like that. They'd have these like whole sort of like really interesting curated tourist experiences. And then Fernwood, where I was working, got to be one of the stops for that. It was really neat. One of the unfortunate things of working in like a very high volume cafe is you don't really get a chance to, you're more mechanical than artisan at that point. So it was nice just to kind of geek out with people. I always hear people say you shouldn't burn the beans. How can you tell if a bean is burnt or not? How do you stop it? How do you stop it from burning? So beans can be burnt in a couple of different ways. I mean, if your coffee is roasted too dark, you're burning it, which is not necessarily correct or incorrect. Coffee is a lot like a steak. What in the world is this? Sorry, timeout. Coffee is a lot like a steak. This is so cool! And what I mean by that is a very high quality bean. You don't want to roast it too much so you can take its natural flavors. Obviously, there's a point where it can be under roasted, but I digress. We don't worry about specifics. And if you have a poor quality meat or a poor quality bean, you want to cook it until it's, you know, cook away most of the gross part and covered in teriyaki, right? Like, different levels of meat, and that analogy works really well for beans too. So you can't just say that the only way to eat meat or the only way to have a steak is X, because that's not true either. I wonder whose base this is. I wonder if this is Tex. Oh. Fascinating. The other way to burn your coffee, and this has less to do with the beans and more to do, like, a latte that's too hot is going to taste really gross because you're actually burning the milk. The beans are probably fine. So there's a lot of natural sugars in coffee and milk, so it's really funny for the person who gets like an extra hot latte and then complains that it tastes bitter and fills it with sugar, right? Yeah. Never done a coffee tasting, but based on wine and whiskey tastings I've done, you learn a lot about the range of tastes something can have if you try a bunch of different examples in a small amount of time. Absolutely. One of my favorite things to do when tasting is to have contrast or have comparisons, because then you're not put on the spot. It's really intimidating if you're trying to learn how to taste something and somebody says, do you taste the berry notes? And you're like, no, I just taste coffee. But if you have two coffees side by side and you notice that there's something different between the two of them, that gives you a point of reference. It gives you a starting point or working point, right? You can be like, oh, this one tastes like this. This must be sweetness, right? Hey, we did it, everybody. We did our big old adventure. Look at all this coal. Ah, an entire inventory is full. Amazing. There. Huge success. Does everyone on the server have an OP iron farm? You need iron for a lot of stuff. So it makes sense to have access to all the resources you need. Especially when the startup cost is pretty low. All right, my friends. Thus concludes the warm-up activity. Let's head back to the bridge and start doing some cozy building. Oh, did I forgot the woods. That's fine. Those sugars and milk are also part of why darker roasts are common in chains like Starbucks, as they mostly sell milk-based drinks, and the darker roast balances out the sweetness of the milk. My theory, this is not necessarily correct or incorrect, but my theory is the reason things are dark at a Starbucks is that coffee is an organic plant, right? Y'all still with me? Coffee is a plant, and as such, plants are seasonal. Okay? Alright, I don't think I've moved too fast. So plants are organic and plants are seasonal, which would imply that at different times of the year, you have different availability to things. So it should be impossible to go to a chain like Starbucks anywhere in the world at any time of the year and get the same thing time after time. And that kind of consistency is what a place like Starbucks wants to offer. Is the comfort to their customer that regardless of where they go, what Starbucks they go to in the world, what time of the year they go to, that'll always taste the same. Therefore, what kind of compromises are you taking with an organic plant to make it taste the same at all times? And the Sound of White Noise put it perhaps a little less elegantly than I would have said. They said, if you roast the beans to death, you don't taste the difference. Kind of. I was just going to say, at a certain point in roasting, there's like sort of artisan roasting versus factory roasting. An artisanal roaster might try and find the natural flavor of a bean and bring it out and highlight it, Whereas someone else might just take any bean and roast it in such a way that they always taste the same. Have your roast hides your sins. Sure. Steve from Detroit says, I worked at Starbucks for 8 years, and this is 100% correct. Yeah, yeah. That was a good coffee break. Time for work. Have a good one, Nosy. Okay, I need to start building stuff. We had a super good time the other day working on the wireframe here. And I think, I missed my landing spot. I think the first building that we want to make is going to be on the outside. I drink dark roast because if I drink light roast and doctor the coffee the way I like it, it tastes too watery? Sure. Now, I think it's important to note that there is a difference between strong coffee and coffee roast. Because strong coffee typically refers to the amount of particulate, like how much coffee is actually being extracted in the water you're taking there. And so I'll absolutely, the coffee you're using will have an impact on flavor. On the other hand, where was I going with this? Yeah, the way you brew it's also going to change some stuff. All right, let's make our first building red. Let's shift gears now back to Minecraft. Red building. Oh, you're so pretty. Is 3 stacks going to be enough? Let's find out. I'm pretty sure there's a really interesting, I mean, James Hoffman is just a really interesting person, period. But there's got to be like a really interesting James Hoffman video just on like what do people mean when they say strong coffee? Because it's such a common topic. All right, sinus update. How do I feel about flavored coffee? You do you. Sinus update. The pressure is no longer overwhelming, which is helping a lot. Yeah, again, it has nothing to do with like, I hate it, it's a sin. Like, you know, that's not the way I work. The more so, for me, the coffee that I drink doesn't need to be flavored because I go out of my way, as we mentioned earlier with tasting notes, I go out of my way to get like really good stuff and I want to taste that. No, I want to taste the coffee. I think it goes back to the sort of the steak analogy I was making. You know, when you order meat, provided you're not a vegetarian or something like that, when you order meat, do you get like a teriyaki steak? Or do you get like a medium rare prime rib or something like that? And obviously there's a time and a place for both. One of the biggest things I realize is that taste and caffeine are as strongly correlated as people think. Caffeine, typically based on extraction. You'll get more caffeine in your drink the longer the coffee and the water spend together. No, torches, how dare you? Sorry, I got very angry. Do I have any recommendations for coffee? Oh, more than I could. We have a Patreon. I don't plug it very often. I basically stopped plugging it as soon as the pandemic happened because I was like, this is cruel. Yeah. One of the highest tiers we have is a personalized coffee recommendation because I don't mess around. I'm giving you a recommendation. I'm giving you a capital R recommendation. I'll like find out where you, I have a particular set of skills. I'll find out where you live. And we'll sort of workshop it back and forth, but it's a very difficult question. At least it is for me. I mean, do you have a recommendation? Shop local! Or like... All right. Our first building, I hope it doesn't look stupid. Well, it's kind of hard to tell from right now. But there it is. All right, let's get underneath and let's give it some supports. And so let's start with spruce. I should move this closer. All right, so I need some sticks. Let's go with some stairs and some, what are these things called? Fence gates. Pardon me. Asking Serge for a coffee recommendation is like asking Doctor Strange for a magic trick. It's very flattering. I don't know if I'm quite that cool, but I mean the difficult answer is it depends, right? When coffee tasting, do you do it similar to whiskey in that you try it as it is, then you add water or ice to change the flavor? You can. It depends on the type of coffee tasting. I like doing that with espresso. I mean, honestly, the whiskey analogy is a fantastic way to think about espresso, because that's literally what most espresso drinks are. You know, a latte isn't a magical thing that exists in a vacuum. A latte is just espresso with milk. And then how much do you want to dilute it, you know? Much like you would a whiskey drink. Do you want a little bit of diluted, or do you want a lot of it of diluted? Oh, are you grabbing onto the stairs there? Oh, bad. Bad. Interesting, which means I probably have to do... Ah! Now you're probably wondering, how did I get here? Well, it all started... What do you do? All right. So this is tough. I really liked this bridge we had. This bridge has a good thing going on. This little, like, whatever. But suddenly, the way I wanted to connect the building to it doesn't quite work. So what if I just did this? It kind of works. So for reference, we're trying to do an old-timey London Bridge here, right? Right. No, it definitely looks like I need a solid line. I really need to make those more pronounced, eh? That's not going to cut it. Are there naturally sweet coffees? Absolutely. Well, to me there are. The issue with naturally sweet is I've had coffee that I'm like, oh my God, this is so sweet and so juicy. And people are just like, I don't know, it tastes like bitter coffee to me. Can you go further out by one? I want a mixture of depth with the building. So not every building is going to have the same overhang, right? So that one comes out by one. If everyone came out the same, the build will look very flat if they all stuck out the same amount. Yeah, maybe a slab. A slab would work, but you can't attach anything to a bottom of a slab. So I wanted was stairs and slabs. I think what I actually need to do is I think I need to remove sections of the stone to make this work. 2, 5. All right, so we're like there now. Then we do this, this. Would walls work? There are no wood walls. There are wooden fences, and they won't be pronounced enough to make it work, unfortunately. I think we got somewhere though. I love that I made a staircase to get out and immediately jumped in the water. I should bring a bed here, so I don't have to keep sleeping bagging. All right, give me a second. Let's head back to our base. Let's grab a bed, because then I can just fly and sleep in it whenever. The sleeping bag's kind of handy, except you have to place it down every time. Make a little roadside pit stop. Yeah, kinda. All right, so sinus update. Getting better. Definitely still congested. All right, I think I had like 17 beds in a box somewhere here. Wait, do I have another Unbreaking Book? Let's see. Oh, another Fortune. Wow. Sure don't. Yes. Favorite way to deal with congestion is spicy soup. That could be good. Soup is not a great thing to eat on stream, though. All right, there we go. So how does this look now? Is that cute? Maybe. I think it'll look better once we start adding more detail to it. Oh, buckets. You know what I need? I need like 7,000 campfires. I realize I keep flying back and forth, but you know, we're getting there. You think after all the curry, my sinus would be cleared for a little bit longer? Yeah. Honestly, very disappointing. Oh, somebody added little supports to everything. Oh, that's so cute. All right, what am I doing here? I am buying campfires. Who sells campfires? You do. I should be using more fishermen for how much I love campfires. How is the PPR? Amazing. What's my opinion of the set? Also amazing. Had a very good time. Got to see some amazing folks. What else am I doing here? I guess I could buy some carrots. You're watching the PPR, you're super tempted to grab a box. I should grab a box. Typically wait until after the set review. Alright, give me a second here. I wanted campfires. There's only one person there. What else do I normally buy when I'm here? I like glowstone. Do you only get to play with the new sets off camera? Or do you just judge? I just judge. In the sets that I also got to play, that was fine. But one of the things that, I don't know if we talk about this on camera or not, one of the things that we do is we don't goldfish or play with them off camera, because we you know, people will make their deck, and then we ask that people don't touch them, so that when they sit down in front of the camera for the first time, you know, they're learning the cards as the audience does. And we think that's a really important part of the experience, is to emulate that pre-release thing, right? Emulate that experience. So yeah, we're not just like typically chilling outside of there. We get product. We are very respectful for the fact that, you know, we're in a pretty lucky spot, and the product that we have is to put on a show, you know, for that we're under contract to make. Yeah, there were a couple that I've played in, but that's more often because something has gone wrong, like a pandemic. Yeah, if given the choice, I try not to play in pre-releases because they are very tiring, and that's too many things on my plate at once. I should make a couple more campfires. Hey, it's a good thing I've got all of this coal, eh? Wait, do you even need coal? Yeah, I think you do. Let me make a campfire again. Coal, sticks, logs. What's up, Axe? Campfire. Fantastic. What's going on with the excavated space behind? That's Fugi doing Fugi stuff. I have no idea. I made 2 stacks. That's handy. The bonus judge round was a highlight. Well, it started off when we were doing the all-lure PPRs that we wanted to keep a similar structure in remote play, so Nelly and I started playing as well. And then the remote one started going pretty long, and I was like, I don't know if we need this, but we had like made a deck just in case. And then eventually I was like, I'm tired. I'm really tired. What can we do to make my day a little bit easier? Watching Iskal's Vault Hunter playthrough. Now I get why it doesn't work for 9 o'clock, and I'm looking forward to you possibly doing it. I'm honestly thinking once we're done with Skyrim, it's like, what if maybe it's too much Minecraft. I don't know. I don't know if that's such a thing. Maybe some of you are here for it. But what if my other game was just more Minecraft as like Vault Hunters for a bit? That'd be kind of funny. I don't know. They're different enough that maybe I don't get sick of it. It's not really Minecraft. Well, I mean, yes and no, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. After Skyrim, play Skyrim, but in Minecraft, kind of, yeah. All right, now hold on. Is this going to work? No. Yes. What a roller coaster of emotions. All right, and the next thing we need is a roof color. So let's go with cyan for starters. I'd like to see you play so I can learn to play. That's fair. sitting in that room, always having to be on is kind of mentally exhausting. That's the issue. It's like when you're the judge, you're not working as hard as the players in an individual moment, but like, you know, a player's shift is 50 minutes to 90 minutes. My shift is 6 hours. It's a different kind of mental strain. I think I missed another very important step here, which is I need to smelt a lot of this terracotta, which I didn't really. Oh wait, no. You can just craft the shingles? I don't. Oh my god. I thought I had to smelt the shingles. Oh, I'm so pleased. All right. Next order of business. I make half of you into roofie bits. Very good. God, I wonder how long one of these is going to take me. Let alone an entire city. We'll see. I'm sure once I get building, it'll start going faster and faster. As we've discovered, the first one is always the hardest, and then you start to learn some tricks and the whole process speeds up, right? Takes a bit to get your groove. Yeah. Let's sleep and let's take a look at this basic shape, and then we need to start adding a lot of details to it. So if I did play Vault Hunters, I think I'd want to use the same vanilla seed that Iskal had, or has rather, for his playthrough. Oh, it's so cute! Sorry. Oh my goodness, look at how cute it is. It's just the shape right now. But, oh, Kobayashi, thank you for 4 months, friend. Thank you for making these last 4 months of working less, the last 4 months of working less boring for me. I appreciate everything that you do. Thank you so much for the kind words. Really appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Nailed it. No. So I can be saving on resources when I realize that the interior wall here, like, really doesn't need to be solid, right? So that'd save me about a stack of materials. But it's probably easier to just do it this way. Now, I think the first thing that we do is we start to decorate from the exterior, and then we move our way in. So I need my decorating package. So for that, let's go ahead and drop off terracotta and terracotta. That on me just in case. We definitely don't need roof bits for now. So let's put all these away. Those away. All right, so what I need is, let's start with some oak, some trapdoors. Need some trapdoors. I need some campfires. I need a bunch of sticks. go ahead and do this right now. Make a bunch of gates here. 64 gates may have been too many gates. Oh my goodness, pardon me. I think this has got to be good enough for now. Do I have a bunch of scaffolding on me? I do. Awesome. Don't need a shovel. All right. So, pardon me. Let's quickly just refresh, because it's been a while. Do a quick refresher in our creative world. To see the sort of rough ideas I did when I was decorating stuff. This building's 5 wide. So I can do asymmetrical windows, which would be kind of cute. Yeah, so this is a 5 wide. So I could do some stuff like this. Oh, it's so cute. I'll definitely do this window up top. I'm digging that. The little planters. Do we want the overhang? I think we could do an overhang on this one. I think the balcony might look really nice. So for that, we used like spruce and yeah, all kinds of stuff. Sure, I'll just have some fun. If you hadn't seen that before, that's the rough plan, the rough goal of what we're working towards here. I think the balcony would look extra cute because it's also sort of on the side here. Which means it can actually extend just a little bit further, right? That means we would put a door like here. Oh, that makes the interior so funky, but whatever. Whatever. I need a couple of oak gates, hilariously now. Or fences, rather. In my brain, I hadn't made any of them because I didn't think I needed them, rather. Funky interiors are on brand. The issue is scope. I don't have any plans to make interiors for this whole thing so that I actually ever, you know, finish it. Otherwise, I'm going to spend way too long working on this project. There's a certain point where, unless your plan is to, you know, work on something, one individual project forever, there's a certain point where you have to be like, okay, what is my definition of done? Right? So I have no plans to do interiors, for example, because that'll take way too long. Just way too long. Can't do it. I don't think I want to do it. I don't think you want me to do it. Maybe if this was a YouTube series where I could like cut to a time lapse and be done with it, you'd be like, oh, so pretty. You're currently experiencing scope creep in your Satisfactory game. I played Satisfactory for months with Fugi. I'm very aware of factory scope creep, that's for sure. Balcony should overhang, maybe, maybe. Little bits of asymmetry are often cute. And that's gonna be the whole thing here. It's whimsy. All right, let's do our first window here. How many windows do we want going up this way? I get away with 3? Yes, I can. Well, hold on. Maybe I can't. Because my windows were also going to have like a flower box. No, that's too much. That is too much. Oh, heck. Particular instance, maybe scaffolding would help. Yeah, I think that's too much. I think this window actually needs to come down. This one can't exist. Goodbye. And this one needs to come down one. Ow. We had a large nuclear power setup, but now I've decided to add plutonium reprocessing. I don't know if I've played since they added that stuff. I think my next goal for Satisfactory was like the full V1 with story. But we'll see. All right, the other thing I need now is a couple of grass blocks. Lucky. And then actually some spruce trapdoors now. I was terrified for a second I'd made the wrong thing. Nope, I missed. Yeah. It takes so much longer doing this in survival than in creative. Holy moly. Let's have a little nap here out on this patio. Perfect. Oh yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Do I have room to decorate under there? I do not. That's okay. I think I need a little bit of a support right there. Yeah. Oh! Sorry. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, it's so cute, chat. Chat! Yeah. And a little bit of this. Hello? No, not like that. Come back here. Or goodbye forever. You pick, I guess. All right, the next thing I need is some cobble. And we need to make ourselves a little chimney. So let's go up, over, and up. Remember, the goal here is whimsy, which is just a fun word. Let's go one higher. Do you have silk touch? Yes. I wonder if more whimsy means more height. Oh, it's so cute! We haven't even added flowers or anything like that. And another thing that I'm going to want to do is add some like detailing along the sides as well, right? Like we'll break up the textures, but I think, oh my goodness. Well, this is actually an important question. Should we completely detail each one by itself? Or do you think it's worth it to make a couple of buildings and then come through and do like a detail pass after? Oh, the big planter needs supports. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Maybe multiple building first? Yeah, because I don't know how the detailing is going to work yet. I think after so we get the right balance might be the way to go. Yeah. I wonder if this one needs a larger support. I don't know if I can just get away with the same thing. Let's do a larger support and see if we love it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because we need like something coming up the side there. We need to break up the flat texture. We need to figure out where the roof is going to go here, because these roofs are going to be 3 peaks in like a different direction. Hey, our client. Welcome, friend. Let's start working on this one. And these are going to be 3 buildings that are kind of connected. And they're going to go yellow, orange, yellow is my plan. And I want them to be like this. You see this one? I think that'll be really cute. Right, I need to try and make more lumpy bits. I don't have I don't have a better word to describe it other than lumpy bit. Yeah, you could see there's all these other roofs in the front too. We'll try. Because maybe that's what goes here. Is our first lumpy bit, right? We have a window in front, but what if I did a little sticky outy bit with its own little roof right there? A protrusion? I think my sticky outy bit is closer to the technical term. Right, also known as the lumperoony. Yep. Yeah, lumpy rooney aka sticky outy bit. We'll worry about flowers and stuff after. My inventory is just already such a cluttered mess that yeah, I don't know if I could handle it. Okay, die. Wow, so aggressive, Serge. I said yellow and orange. I don't have orange. My colors are yellow and plain terracotta. Jessica, thank you for 100 sticky outy bits. I said yellow and orange, but what if yellow and orange? Sorry, what if instead of yellow and orange, it was lime green and light blue? Do you think that would look cute? Red, blue, green, blue? Thoughts? Maybe I am supposed to add. It could be, if you went orange, yellow could be a pattern or like a rainbow. We very deliberately don't want it to be a pattern. We want it to be a very bright and colorful palette. So the issue with a pattern like a rainbow is brains are very good at picking those up, and then it turns it into something else, if that makes sense. Which is not to say that a rainbow is inherently undesirable, but it goes from being like whimsical and colorful to being a rainbow, which is not what we're looking for, but would be very exciting, but for different reasons. One, and now the ritual. Kaka. Serge, you're terrifying me. So yeah, colors. Yellow, green, yellow. Yellow, green, yellow works. All right. Yeah, that works wonderfully. Thank you, Devildo. I'm suddenly worried that the thousands of terracotta I have are not going to be enough. Yellow. You know what? Let's do 2 more stacks of yellow. Yellow. Now I need a little bit of the green. Awesome. Nice blue in there would contrast it. Yeah, I'm thinking our first blue building is going to be that. Maybe the little one? I don't know. Red, yellow, green, yellow, blue? That could be red again. That big one could be blue. Yeah. Let's do that strip of blue there. And then that's going to be red again there. And it'll be important, again, to not have a pattern. The hardest part with this is going to be, like, the human brain is so good at picking up patterns that this sort of, like, faux random that we're going for is actually quite challenging. Oh, the fact that we're alternating colors also means this is going to be a little challenging. Because it's not actually 5, 5, 5, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah. Huh. It's actually going to be a very thin green building in the center. And then I'm going to do a sticky outy bit over top of the green. That'll be cute. That yellow is so yellow. You should have seen it if it was concrete. It was like a concrete powder instead. Devastating. All right, so I very deliberately put a line there. Oh, right, because there's an overhang on the outside, I suppose, is why I did that. Maybe that's why I did that? I don't actually know why I did that. Which house is going to have the brick? The flat one after that. Wait. Yes, okay. This is fine. I was like, what have I done wrong? Having random uncolored terracotta make it look like it's faded. What are we going to do for texturing is an interesting question. Probably similar to what we did for the casita. You know, we'll find a contrast color that might work. And maybe it's plain terracotta, maybe it's brick, right? There's a bunch of different options as to what it could be. I don't know what the answer is yet, though. Honey blocks? Interesting. That was not the first thing that comes to mind. Interesting. Well, that sure is a thing. I probably won't be doing the interiors. Again, back to the conversation of scope. Way too time consuming to do interiors. So I can already tell that that's not going to work the way I want it to, which is a little unfortunate. So I don't know if I need to bump everything over. I really wanted 3 symmetrical buildings. And then I realized if I'm doing alternating colors, 3 symmetrical buildings don't work. Right? I wanted this. Which means... yeah, I think I have to make the green 5 wide. And if I make the green 5 wide, it means I have to bump everything over. But that's okay. That's why we scaffold first, right? So there's no downside to that. So I think... oh my goodness. Well... leave the yellow at 4? No, they need to be odd if we want to have symmetrical roofs like this. That's just... there's a very... yeah, we have to be very particular if we want that roof to line up in that section. So they all have to be 5 wide. Otherwise, nah. No, yeah, we don't want... these need to be symmetrical. They'll be different in a different way. 553 also doesn't work because of the roof. The roof, Twitch chat. The roof. So yeah, if I want to do this, I have to shift everything over too, which is kind of funny and kind of unfortunate. But doable? I mean, technically none of this matters, so I can just do whatever I want. It does kind of mess with the framework, but whatever. At least we're not off by 1. Thank goodness. I don't know if I'd have been able to handle it. Failure on that level this early into the project. Get rid of emotionally or financially recover from this. Oh, you know what I don't need? I don't need a sword. There we go. Off by one twice. Luckily, that's not how it works. Wait, I'm smarter than this. Oh, God, I'm so smart. and humble. Good job, me. So I need a bunch of oak. Pardon me. So let's see if I can make this work the way I want it to first try. So, nope. Bad start. Good, good. So we're here. So what's the first thing I did there? The first thing I did there was this. So I think this works. Let's find out. I've never tried this roof before, so I don't know what's going to happen. You see what I'm going for here? And I think I start here, and then there, and then there. Oh, it looks so cute! Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. Huh? Oh, that's fantastic. So if we really wanted to, I could maybe make the center spruce so they change color ever so slightly. And then I was going to make the tiles different to have a little bit of difference on that side. Oh, yay. Okay, I need to continue this yellow terracotta a little bit here. So it's like this, and then this side doesn't matter anymore because it's going to be covered. And then we're here. Two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. So we're gonna do plain terracotta. Right. This one overhangs a little bit. We're gonna do plain terracotta for one of them. I wonder what like a good mixing palette would be between these. Probably doesn't matter that much for now. So yeah, first question. Do we make the center roof a different color? Are we happy with what it is right now? So hold on. It's like this, and then like this, and then like this. Orange plain brown. We weren't using brown. Sorry, I've made a mistake somewhere in here. I'm trying to do too much at once. Yeah. There we go. I mean, we could add another color to it. So far, the only colors we had, I think they were white, plain, and cyan were the three roof colors. And I was gonna not necessarily alternate, but but alternate. Oh, turns out I need way more stairs. Okay, where was I? This. Nope. Oh man, just such good cozy building vibes today. So happy we're finally working on this project. All right, let me put most of this away and grab one stack. Put most of this away and grab one stack. Shouldn't have any red on me right now. Next up, let's grab a copper roof that ages as a tribute to James. No. We've got our palette figured out. What up, Wolf? Yeah, we solved a lot of those questions in the building phase, in the creative phase. Love Minecraft. Fantastic. Oh, I made way too many of these. That's probably fine. What mod is this? It's all in the stream title. Find out the info there. The cozy stream going on my second monitor is helping me cope with multiple hardcore worlds being lost to a mod. No! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kane Boa. Brutal. All right, let's do one stack of these. One stack of these. Let's grab the rest here. Need some more stairs. All right, first things first. Let's do this one here. Now, again, you know what? No, let's not make them hollow on the interior. Let's... Oh, it's going to be so many more resources if I do this, though. What do you think? No, it's fine. I think it's harder for me to build it this way. I'm a follow because you're cool. Dang. Thank you. Doing it, chat. Winning folks over. One stream at a time. I don't know why. My friend Cameron immediately popped into my head. What did you call me? Yeah. What's up, Lady D-Cat? Start hollow. Again, I have no intention at all whatsoever of doing these interiors. So it's like, whenever you do a junction like this, you need to determine which roof is your main roof and which one is connected into it. I think this one is more important. So let's seal this. And then just join into the side. And then this corner is a little bit strange, so then we do this, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's cute. Oh, I love this roof. I love this roof so much. This is going to work so well. Ah. All right. Next up, let's switch to plain old terracotta. Bad start. Plain old terracotta. Bad start. Plain old... ah. Damn, I'm pretty. What's up, friend? Thank you for 38 months. Have you ever heard the Serge cry off by one? Or asked the grinning Fugi why they grinned? Can you sing with all the sass that chat has done? Can you craft with the blocks of the wind? Oh, dang. I just bonked my microphone. So poetic. What is that a reference to? It's a song from Pocahontas. Man, it's been a long time. I think I saw that movie once when it came out, and I honestly don't know if I've really thought of it since. It has not aged well in some ways. Yeah. That was kind of my concern. Music is still good though? Hmm. So again, I don't want to alternate too much. You know what? Honestly, I think what would look good here, let's just make the same roof color again. Because I think if I did a pattern, you'd notice the pattern. But I think if I did this roof a second time, that's actually random. But you know what I mean? Not random, but random. There we go. True randomness repeats, yeah. Nothing says random like doing the same thing. Oh, I like the way you phrased that, Kobayashi. Am I gonna run out of regular old terracotta? Did I once again underestimate? Yeah, I sure did. Wait, maybe I'm perfect. Oh, I'm most certainly not perfect. Okay. Well then. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is actually really handy. You're a magic judge, Serge? Clumps are random? Clumps. I don't know why I said that. It was really weird. There was one comment in Twitch chat that nobody acknowledged. Well, I mean, unfortunately, you know, PPR chat's way busier. But it just, like, it really stuck out to me. Somebody said, for the PPR, should you mana weave to get more consistent games? And I was just like, I would either be cheating or do nothing. That's it. Those are the two outcomes of that particular suggestion. But it was kind of just lost in it. But yeah, it really stuck out to me in an odd way. More consistent game losses. Yeah. What's mana weaving? Mana weaving. One second here. Mana weaving is the idea that before you shuffle your deck, you go land, card, card, land, card, card, or something like that, with the assumption that your deck has a ratio of 3 to 1 of non-land spells. So if you had a 60 card deck, right, 20 of those would be lands. So what you do is you pre-order your deck and then you shuffle it with the thought that it creates an even distribution of lands to spells in your deck. But the issue is, if you shuffle properly, this does nothing. And if you don't shuffle your deck properly, you're cheating, because you're basically stacking your deck. If that makes sense. I have Windows. Should I get Java Edition or the Windows Edition? Depends if you want to play with mods or not and who you're playing with. What does proper deck shuffling look like? Proper deck shuffling just means you've sufficiently randomized your deck, that you have no idea where any position of any card is in your deck. Ergo, if you mana weave and you shuffle properly, it does nothing. If that makes sense? Yeah. There's like an inherent contradiction with the thought that mana weaving does anything and randomizing does something properly, if that makes sense. Unfortunately, it's like this conversation keeps happening in the Magic community. There's a tournament style of appropriate shuffling. I think there's probably an answer to like what is random and what is not random, but like, I don't know. I still mana weave to make myself feel better. My advice to folks who mana weave is don't, unfortunately. Again, because it doesn't do anything. And if it does something, then you're not shuffling properly. All right, let's jump now back into details. It's been mathematically proven that 7 riffle shuffles is enough to random. Sure, if you can perfectly riffle shuffle, though. How many people? And I think, unfortunately, the same people who can perfectly riffle shuffle are the same who might be able to manipulate their deck such that a riffle shuffle doesn't work. But I digress. I think I'm being like too nitpicky in that particular instance. I'm gonna need more just spruce. Yeah. Actually, Arclight has the perfect thing. It's like, I think mana weaving and imperfectly shuffling is the same thing as the superstition of like putting a d20 with a natural 20 up and then rolling it, right? I watch enough of Penn and Teller's Fool Us. Man, some of the people are amazing on that show, eh? I love the ones where they're like, you didn't fool us, you're just that good. I know exactly what you did. I think this depth will look cool. I don't know, let's see. I'm trying something out here. What's up, Trinier? Oh, actually, you know what might look even cuter? This. There it is. No. If you want to roll a 20, you leave it on anything but the 20. Yeah, yes, all right. If I want to roll a d20, I do a 360 in the air, and then I little pray. That's my never fails. And if it fails, it's because my 360 wasn't executed properly, not because the method is flawed. I think I need a different wood at the bottom there. I think if it's all spruce, it might be too samey. What do you think? Yeah, let's add a little bit of oak. Little bit of oak. That was a 359. No. Ah, classic rookie mistake, Jaeger. Let's do this one. Does that look better or worse? Oh yeah, I think a little bit of variation there was very important. All right, next thing I want to do, and I'm gonna base. I don't want to say copy. I'm gonna really heavily try and do a similar thing in these ones as the design. What if you blended the colors around the edges? It's not really a good way to blend in a 5 wide. That looks well. If this was like 30 wide, we could blend, but you can't really blend at this level. Instead, you'd end up either with a pattern or something that doesn't look great. The way that this will blend, using air quotes, but I can't because my hands are busy. The way that this will blend will be from the detailing. Oh. Yeah. Collect these materials. I think there might be some more on the inside. No! Right? Man, I'm so happy to have mega torches. You're really unfortunate to come inside and just have creepers everywhere. This is so funny. I love the facade, right? You're like, oh, it looks beautiful. Or get in there. And then you get over to here and you're like, oh. You know what? Maybe I will, before I worry too much about the details on the front. Let's actually finish the terracotta there. I think I also just need to carry this wooden backpack on me. I think it's kind of silly that I keep flying back for this, considering that this is literally portable. There we go. All right, terracotta time. Wonder if this is going to be enough. Almost certainly not, right? Well, only one way to find out. That's to get started. Has anyone ever made Serge a Minecraft magic card? No, they have not. That'd be pretty fancy. What if on this side I made the front face stone and just did the terracotta up from here? I like that idea enough to try it. Oh, and you know what else I can do here? Oh, this is going to be fantastic. Just you wait. Instead of going up, we'll pull it down. All right, you ready? Ooh. Let's start from this side. No. There we go. All right, we do need a little bit of torch, just so that we can actually see what's happening on the inside. Even though we have mega torches, I do still have an audience, so. All right, good, 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 good. Functional lighting, right? As opposed to protective lighting, yeah. All right, let's head inside. How much yellow do I have left? Oh yeah, I think we'll make it. Yeah, I already have to do a lot of work for this build. Now that I'm doing like the both faces and thinking about that, my willingness to do interiors is falling even further. Yeah. Ooh, sticks the landing. You can clap now, by the way. I know you were holding your applause because you didn't want to distract me. When you land something like that. Hey, K Tulos. Oh my goodness, chat. This is a huge milestone. That is a diamond bean. Very much would appreciate some hearts in chat on hitting that tremendous milestone. Thank you so much. 3 little chimneys are gonna look so cute. One thing we found when we were in our creative test world is we don't put a chimney on every building. It just gets way too busy if you do. With the chimneys, it's kind of odd, but like less is more. Also, I'm a little bit worried because the chimneys have smoke. By clap Serge, it's only to make sure that Tinkerbell isn't dead, and that's important. Hold on, I missed something. First off, Black Rose, thank you for 21 months. Just back from holiday and subbing time. Hey, thank you very much. Hope you had a cozy vacation. 2, you clap so that Tinkerbell doesn't die? Does Tinkerbell feast off of claps? I'm very confused. Apparently I haven't seen Peter Pan in a very long time either. I thought they all got chimneys. They weren't all smoking. No, we need moderation. Wait, did I just stop making windows at some point? All right, how does this look? Neat. They almost have like a Tudor style window. Well, these are all Tudor styles. That's what these like wooden thingamaboobers are. How do I want to make these windows cute? It's part of the Peter Pan theater experience, where the audience is asked to clap to revive Tinkerbell. Cool. I didn't know there was a Tinkerbell or a Peter Pan theater experience. Is it like Peter Pan on ice? Pardon me. Is that a normal hiccup? My goodness, it may have been. There's no way of knowing. I wonder if it'll look cute if I did connected continuous campfires. Let's try. Oh, interesting. I just learned something, chat. So here's a campfire. When you try and put a campfire out with a shovel, you don't click on the bottom, right? Nor the side. Oh, it is the side. But the top of the hitbox. How interesting is that? I feel like I just learned something. Which one is cuter here, by the way? It looks like a unibrow or monobrow. Green is cuter? Yeah. I agree. I think the theater play came first. Really? Theater play, Wikipedia confirms that the theater play was in 1904 and the novelization was in 1911. You know what? You honestly could have told me that, like, Disney invented Peter Pan, and I would have just believed you. You learn so much in this community. So something we can do, if we want, is we can imitate kind of a tutor style here by using signs. I came back to this one even though I have all the materials on me. So let's see if we like this plan. Too many. Let's give that a try. Then maybe we'll try it with spruce as well. Unibrow still has a central gate. Nice. Hi, Joe. All right, so I actually love doing stuff like this as a detailing for houses. I wonder if it looks good though. I think it should maybe all be spruce though. And big reveal. Right, that's a problem with signs. Right. Okay. No. Signs and banners don't load into for a certain distance. Ah, oh, did it look good though? Sorry, maybe I put it again and then we just wait. Continuing to support my friend makes me happy. Thank you so much for 38 months. That's unbelievable. Do we like it? Today I learned that the view distance for signs are different. Yeah, that's why I typically don't like using banners when chat asks me to do them, because oftentimes when I'm thinking of a view distance, it's like way further away. 38 months is how long the pandemic has been? Does it work? It's like, where do we want to view this from? If we keep viewing it from there, this doesn't work. I think it's cute from up close. Perhaps some chisel and bits? No, I won't be using chisel and bits. Falls back into the issue of details. And chisel and bits just adds a level of detail that I'm just not interested in doing. It's way too long. Way too long. Also, you'd be proud, Serge, I made a skelly farm? Heck yeah! Out of a spawner or just like out of nowhere? Out of a spawner you found? That's super cool. We could maybe use these effects on the interior where we won't see from quite as far, but I don't think this is going to work. Trying to decide what farm to build next. Here's a random challenge for you, Shivam. If you're looking for a Texas, this time I didn't show up on your end. Interesting, suspicious. Sorry. Here's an interesting suggestion for you, Shivam. Try beating the game if you're looking for a goal. And if you're curious, you can watch any of like the 9 o'clock speedruns for it. So like pearls and blaze rods and finding a stronghold and then killing the dragon. I mean, obviously, if you just want to build and you just want to chill, that's totally fine. But it's an interesting challenge that solo, yeah, yeah. Or bring the kids. Let's just put some garden boxes here. I think that'll be good enough. the fun thing with the dragon fight is you don't technically have to fight it. You can spend a big time avoiding it. I love these continuous updates of Sheevan growing as a Minecraft player. It's so wholesome and good. Yeah. Also, it's meant to be a challenge, right? Hashtag let me solo dragon. That's very funny, Boone. I like that a lot. All right, let's grab some more grass. When I first started playing Minecraft, my mission was to try and hardcore beat the dragon. I thought that's what the point of Minecraft was. Beautiful thing about a sandbox game. Basically played it like a roguelike. Oh man. Beautiful thing about this game is it can be that, right? So I think I don't want these to be symmetrical, but I think I have to do fairly samey flower boxes here, unless I just wanted to do like one on one of the other ones. Because what I can't do is 1 and 1. Maybe I could. Maybe if I used, let's test this. Actually, let's test this theory. So here's my concern, right? There's no way to put a trapdoor on both of those in the center. But do gates work? I don't think they do. How would a balcony look? Balcony from a window, I don't think makes sense here. I think maybe I just make it symmetrical, because these are symmetrical. We add the variations lower. So, let's just do that. Again, I think we're going to get the vast majority. The vast majority of the differences are going to come from variation in height, stuff like that. To avoid symmetry, could you make it a block lower? Not for a window garden. I think the problem with Minecraft is there's not a lot of subtlety. Oh, the source of the flower box could be kind of a cute way to break it up, yeah. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Let's just, we'll worry about that in the detailing phase. Let's keep trucking on. Yeah, I think a lot of the detailing in this is going to come from scale, not from little individual thingies like that. I would like to point out that the sinus pressure in my head is so bad that the sound of those blocks hitting the water is deafening. Ugh. Kick in faster. Actually, I'm probably at the point, because I took it 3 hours ago, that the Sudafed is probably already in my system. Oh my god, I have the worst sinus headache today from allergies. I mean, that's just cute. Now, the real differences. So, did I give myself enough height that I can make this work? I think I did. Now we do the big old... Place is looking good. Thank you. All right, let's start. Hold on, let's start breaking this up right now. So window needs to be that height, which means Hold on. So if this is a window, right? We can do a little bit of whatever here. Oh right, no. This one's gonna have the sticky outy bit. Remember, that's the technical term, chat. A sticky outy bit. So sticky outy bit means I can start my next level here. Wrong. Here. Good. If it's immediate release, it might even take more time. Really? One sec, let me check the box. Extra strength, sinus relief, daytime, acetaminophen, and pseudoephedrine. Relieves headache, sinus pain, and pressure and nasal congestion. They lie. TM. I got a lot of room here, which is actually kind of fantastic. Let's do... It's got the decongestant as well. Yeah, I'm just mega congested. Multi-congested. So, this is actually going to be really cute. So check this out. What I want to do here is... see if I can pull this off. Need lots of depth. Is this gonna end up sticking out the same? No, it's gonna be completely different. And now for something completely different. Love it. Love it when builders do stuff like this. I'll try and copy them and see how it works. How noticeable is that? That's totally fine. It's totally cute is what it is. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Getting there. Closer. Warmer. All right, now hold on. So the goal here was to add kind of what looks like an internal balcony sort of thing. Maybe that's not the right word. Oh, it looks cute. So I guess what I need to do... is have something behind it, though. Because I want to give it that depth, right? I guess I need to make like a room. Oh, man. Okay. We need to make a faux interior here. Yeah. So I wanted little mixtures of wood here to give it a bit of depth. I think if I just made the whole thing spruce, it would not work. But if we do this, I think this ends up being very cute. Is this enough depth to make this work like it's a room? Maybe? Did I put a painting behind it? What are good ways to fake something interesting happening in a space? Dark glass, darker wood. Wait a second. What if we did? I'm literally just gonna put like spruce logs here for now. Mannequins. I think we've done paintings before, but I think if I put glass here and maybe even a painting, it'll work. Oh, honestly, like just a little bit of a darker background, right? Because we're looking at it from a distance. So it's supposed to look like an interior balcony, I think. Goodbye. What would you describe that as? Nope. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so embarrassing. I just zoomed in. That's just an open window with shutters. Oh. Well then. Well then. uh. What's up, Americano? No, I don't. Oh, look at this. They made little people there. You like my cutout area? Yeah, I do too. Looks like a recessed porch. Well, definitely once we zoom in, we see it's not, right? Like those, that's just the exact same windows, except these have been swung open. I personally like having walls that are slightly larger than the window. Walls larger than the window. Since it gives a fake impression of a larger space inside. Oh, are you saying... I think I know what you're saying. You're saying a little bit of this. Right? Yeah, I like this plan. Yeah, look at that depth now. All right. And builder's wand day. So I do like the idea of these big old windows. That will be open like that. But I think what I need to do for this is I need to create a new window design. We're going to make it symmetrical on both sides. I have a plan already, actually. And it's going to be like this. And then it's going to be like this. It's beautiful. And then what we're going to do. But wait, there's more. I need more spruce. Yeah. I think... I think I love that. How cute is that? And then let's switch it up. And then on this side, we're going to do the same thing, but wait. Ah, I have fallen. Unbelievable. Because remember, we want to breathe a little bit of life into the city. So we do this. We do the same thing again. Right? Except blammo. And I do this. Have this one open. Huh? Oops, right, these aren't campfires. Sorry, these are campfires, they're not signs, so I don't need to do the same sort of thing there. So yeah, now we have it look like one of them is open, right? Oh, I love it. Okay, if this is a balcony, it needs a fence. Very nice. The other option is... the other option is, of course, to do this. Nope. Is that cuter? Yeah, that's cuter. A lectern fence is always nice. I don't think a lectern fence works in this particular instance, but you are right. Or does it? You know what? Let's try it. That's a great idea. Can I buy lecterns or no? I think I have to craft them, don't I? So if you've never seen a lectern fence before, it's beautiful. I hadn't seen one until I started checking out like Pearlescent Moons' builds. Pearlescent Moons' builds. Somebody scoping out the path of the mountain here? No. You can buy the bookshelf but not the lectern? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do that. Got plenty of slabs. Alright, so step 1. Emeralds. Step 2. Bookcases. Step 3. You turn said bookcases into lecterns. 4 is not enough. To bookcases. 12. Or bookcases into lecterns, pardon me. Is this a bridge over troubled water? Oh, of course. The only kind. So then what you do, slam down these old lecterns. Blam. Blam, blam, blam. Blam. But you only ever see them from the exterior. And so, slap down a little bit of the old this. And then so when you view it from outside, it looks like this. Oh, that's really cute. No, I think you're absolutely right. I think that looks way better than the fence. What do you think? I think that looks mega cute. No smoke fire just shouted line wait. And I don't know what that means, but I'm here for it. Yes! Is that an art term? Or an architecture term? Jealous of my decorating skills. It's mostly just practicing, copying. I haven't invented any of these things. And plus, I've got lots of people I can bounce my ideas off of. At the end of the day, these aren't my decorating skills. These are our decorating skills, comrade. Oh, that was supposed to be a slab. Yeah, nice catch. Fry takes full credit, as well you should. Line weight equals the width of a line. Think of a pencil versus a pen versus a marker. Fences are narrow and don't show up well from far away. Lecterns are chonky. Ah, I see, okay. Alright, so the next thing I want to do is cover the bottoms of these. So let's grab gates and some slabs. I just want to get some variety in the bases. Yeah. Alright, the next thing I need to do is we need to get our first sticky outy bit. Let's do this and this. Oh, no. It's fine. Everything is fine. Some of these in here now. It's so dark. snack time. Trap doors on the bottom to give them a wooden bottom. I think I prefer... I definitely see that you can see the dirt, but I think... Maybe you're right, actually. I thought the little like handle struts sticking out were really cute. I don't know. That's tough. Because I wanted to make them lower profile. Let's try. Once again, the collaboration. Tell me what you like better, friends. I'm gonna go into spectator mode for a second. Do you like left side more with the trapdoor biddies? Or do you like right side more with the fence gate biddies? Right, left, right. I like the left side. Both. 4K little nose. Both. I don't Spanish. The Inferno! Welcome back. Thank you for that resub. For my 2 months, I must know. Do you know the whole history of the bridge or just the abridged version? How dare you? I think chat likes left side a little bit more. You forgot today was Monday. Hi, Chris. Good to see you. I'm also realizing that my planters are too samey. Yeah, welcome to Monday. Yeah. Chat, do you mean left or are you just saying left because you're chat? It's a very important question I need to know. So yeah, we've come up with a couple of cute designs now, so let's get a little bit more variety into here. Yeet. Definitely do think left is a little bit lower profile, which I'm digging. Yeah, left appears to be much more popular. And I think I want a little bit more variety here as well. There we go. All right, next thing I need to do is I need a little bit of roof here. This is tough. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just make the roof flatter. So I want to have 2 windows in here. And I think I can still make that work. Even if we're about to put a roof on it. So if I do this, is this cute? I wanted to have an overhang, and I'm just immediately, I'm already like, no. All right, hold on. If I do this, does that work, or does it need to be taller? Doesn't quite work. What if I gave it little baby windows? Yeah, nah. So hold on. We have a way to fix this. We have the technology. This is the solution. how do I connect you now is the next question. What do I do here? Think this makes sense? I don't know. We'll see. Extend the green all the way back. Oh, yeah, that makes so much more sense than what I was doing. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Simply extend the green, forehead. Yeah, it wouldn't just hang over. Yeah. So now what I do is same thing we did on the other one. I do one of these, and then one of these, and then, oh, you know what? Actually might even look cuter. And one of these. Yes. Hmm. I need more oak. There we go. Oh, I stole emeralds. Man, I'm the worst at this. Apologies to the people who run most of the businesses for my constant theft, my constant burgling. I assure you it's not deliberate. Can we also just talk about what a great word burgle is? It's not a thief. It's not a steal. It's a burgle. Oh, it's so cute! I'm shouting. Oh, it's so cute! I can't even begin to tell you how much I love this. Friends? Oh! Oh, it's turning out even better than I hoped. And this is what I mean, right? Like, although it's kind of samey, it works. Right? When Serge does it a Synergal. Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, the variation in height there. Having the green, like that little sticky outy bit. My only complaint is that the sticky outy bit is also perfectly symmetrical. I wonder if it would be more whimsical, would add a little bit more whimsy. Maybe this is something we can do in future buildings. If it went off to the side, like what if it came over? What if it came over two more and covered this window? You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just try it. And I do one of these, and I do one of these, and a couple of those. I trust my instincts on this one. Asymmetry? Hold on. Oh. Oh, let me finish the ceiling. Or the roof, rather. And sleep the rain away. So what do you think? Do you like that asymmetry there? I have to put the window frame in. Did you prefer it better when it lined up perfectly? What are your thoughts? It's super easy to reverse, but I'm glad we tried it out. Let's go. You're on team symmetry all the way. What if I made it symmetrical by making it wider on the opposite side as well? I've only had Kansai respond. Come on. What do you think, chat? I think it looks weird in isolation, but if there's more, then it'll look good. Asymmetry forever. I liked it before, but maybe on another house. We haven't made it that whimsical yet. It's still very samey. I think once we start adding more quirks to it, maybe it'll look even better. Oh, my goodness. I got excited and that made my sinuses flare up. I think it looks weird in isolation. Oh, we already mentioned that one. I do kind of like this. Oh, maybe extend it even further? So I don't want it to connect into the balcony. Or I could make it connect into the balcony. I think if I made it connect into the balcony, I'd want it to be a different color. If that makes sense. Like, what if that was blue? Or a different color, right? Currently, it's very samey. Yeah, let's leave it for now with the intention of adding more whimsy. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to make a small... this is the problem. As we had to shift everything over to, we're going to make a small whatchamadoodle right here. How do I continue to shift things over? I can make this work. Let's get the light blue. All the wood away. Organize it. Okay. Now it's time to duel. Now it's time for another color. We do our first 3 wide building here. So it needs to be... Where do you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? Right here. Oh, it hung even lower, eh? And I think it stopped right there. One more? One more. Perfect. I needed a little bit more yellow here, eh? Oh, right. Let's remove all of this for now as well. Maybe not that much. We need to pull the scaffolding back just a little bit here. Excellent. Ayla, thank you for 21 months. Another couple of resubs and I will have finished grad school. Looking forward to decompressing over the summer with ocean block and lots of adult beverages. Envisioning a build inspired by Castle of Cagliostro. I don't know what those words mean. Or if I even pronounce them properly. Oh. Blue pin. Oh, very pretty. Yalk! Thank you for 49 months of sub jokes. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is I need to give this a roof. Let's go with birch and blue. So this is a very tiny roof, but we're going to still try and make it work. London Bridge looking so fancy these days. Looks great when it's not actively falling down. Alright, so how do I make this look cute when it is sandwiched between two other buildings? Maybe I should try, hold on, maybe I should leave this one for now. Let's not worry about the detailing for it. And let's instead, I realize I just started it, but let's instead put this all away and do the next building, and we'll worry about this one after. So this is the one that actually starts with a bunch of brick and it makes its way up. Because it's a brick house. Huh? Actually, one sec. Let me do the other side as well. Oh, I'm gonna need, wow, I'm gonna need, what else am I going to need here? Oh, I'm out of, wow, I'm out of scaffolding. I guess enough of it's fallen into the sea and despawned. A lot of places in the States, they build tall row houses like this, but the cities aren't dense at all, so there's a ton of exposed, blank, windowless walls that would normally be obscured by an alley. Yeah. I was kind of thinking about that. So I kind of like this as well. So we go to the exterior here, and then this one comes down to this. push it straight back. I'm just trying to make sure that these spaces and shapes are respected. Supposed to be back 1 or 2. It's in line with this. Does Victoria have a community college? What is Camosun now? Any Victoria people in chat can help me with the answer to that question? Because it definitely has a lot of... So there's the University of Victoria, aka UVic. There's Camosun College, but I think it may have upgraded or something like that. There's Royal Road College, which is another thing. I don't know if it has like a community college per se. I'm a little bit removed from the whole thing, unfortunately. I'm loving the color palette so far. Feels like a continuation of the Encanto build. Thank you. I'm really trying to flex and explore my explore some different building styles that I've never really worked with before. Mediocre Gamer, thank you so much for that resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate it. Oh, I need yellow terracotta here. There's a lot of learning happening while we build this. I guess my issue is I don't necessarily know what a community college is, which is maybe a little embarrassing to admit. I don't know what it is compared to other things. Appreciate the explanation. I'm looking for work in higher education as my career path currently. Fantastic. Let's leave this for now. Let's bring it down, whatever. Got plenty of terracotta. Community college is a cheaper version of college because of the United States. Yeah, like there's definitely options in Victoria of different like curriculum, different tuition levels, and all kinds of stuff like that. Community college, okay. We have colleges. All right, hold on. Community college is also an American category that doesn't map perfectly into Canada, to be fair. There we go. Like in Ontario, colleges are their own thing, and they're not universities at all. Yeah, exactly. Like they have those. There's also trade schools are a thing. I don't know if that's different as well. Like there are colleges, there are trade schools, and there are universities, and they give out different things here. You know what I think I need to do? I think I need to knock down this last building, and I need to move over this. I mean, it's so pretty though, but it all needs to move over. So yeah, let's do myself a favor and do this right now, because trying to map these buildings right now is kind of messing up my brain. I think it's time just to take this down and move it all over to. Trade schools are the closest thing to community college? Okay. Yeah, colleges, you can take college, what's it called? The points you get at school? Credits. You can take college credits and then sometimes apply them afterwards as well, towards like a university degree. Are there private schools in Canada? Yep, there are. There are both private schools and like religious private schools. I think they're pretty close to the same. But you know, they have their differences as well. When I was in Calgary, my parents sent me to a private school. I had to wear a uniform and everything. It was why I ended up going into the city instead of going to the farm school out in the rural area. I grew up in the prairies. I think there might be, sorry, not private university, private school. I don't know if they're private colleges or anything like that. But for like high school education and below, there are private schools. The farm school, you know what I'm talking about, Mitu. Not wrong. All right, where am I? We're here. This is gonna come over to this side now. Okay, I think we've got this shape. And one of the things that we wanted to do here, yeah, this overhangs slightly, which is exciting. Public and private schools mean totally different things in every single Anglosphere country. It can be frustrating sometimes. In the UK, public and private basically mean the exact opposite of what they do in the States. Wow. For us, at least under high school, for us, I mean Canadians, public means you don't pay tuition. You just go to it. Or a private school, you pay tuition out of your own pocket. Post-secondary, you always end up paying out of your own pocket. There's no public universities. They're all personally funded. You can get scholarships to try and help with tuition. But for the most part, you're left to your own devices to pay for it. Yeah, there are no free colleges, but there are quite a few scholarships that can help you try and pay for it. How bad were the uniforms? It was a blazer and a tie. Yeah, it was like gray slack, white dress shirt, tie, and a burgundy blazer. Burgundy. And this next building was the one that was going to stick out a bit. In many but not all Canadian provinces, there are also public Catholic schools. Yes, correct. Absolutely. 1 second, friends. I'm going to get some more water. You must have looked so snazzy in that uniform. Oh, I thought I looked like an idiot. I was, I was one of the few people in my group of lockers that actually knew how to tie a tie. So it was really funny. All right, let's take some snapshots here, by the way. So for a lot of kids, what they do is they just slip their tie off and hang it in their locker. But if any point like it had to be washed or came undone, I was the resident tie retire, I guess you could say. Transglobal. I don't know what that means. If it's important, they'll leave a message. You could tie a tie, you were the gifted kid. No, my dad worked in offices, so he had to wear a tie every day as well. So he taught me. You were the tie guy? Yeah, a couple people in chat. A couple people in chat had a tie guy. All right, so this building on this side was going to be brick. And we're going to do that all the way up to here. And then what we want to do is let's just go ahead and texture it right now. They're leaving a message. What's Transglobal? Transglobe. What is the company that just called me? What do they do? Was it important? Should I have answered it? Probably not. Must not have been important. Appliance repair? Uh-oh. What do they do? Wrong answers only. Wait, no, but I need answers. I do need one more checkup on my fridge. Oh god, the fridge saga. They're just like a logistics holding company. Alright, now let's grab the red terracotta. They're a shipping company and appliance repair. Crap, I didn't need to answer that. Oh man. Oh well. I'll figure it out after work today. It's fine. It's the trans agenda, we're coming for you? Heck yeah. Actually, give me a second here. I need to bring this out a little bit. Yeah. Can't reach. Man, a builder's... I can't imagine doing this without a builder's wand, eh? How long would this take? Oof. Ages? The answer is ages, yeah. Having recently built something similar to this not too long ago, the answer is too long. I think it's pretty fast. All right, so randomly, because apparently I can never just be happy with one project at any given time, randomly I've been starting to think about 1.19 and our next vanilla mega build, right? And for whatever reason, I kind of want to make just a generic mega build castle. And I know what you're saying, but Serge, don't we call them legally distinct medieval defensive structures? Yes, you're totally correct. But still, I don't know. I don't know why. It's been, I've been thinking about it. You know, one of those ones that ideally what I want to do is I want to make one structure at a time. Like start with a tower and then I don't want to do like a giant blueprint and then slowly make my way up. You know what I mean? Max! Hello, shark friends. How's it going, everybody? How was music in the morning? What a delight. Twitch.tv/sharkfist. That's my friend Max. They're a phenomenal musician, fiddler, pretty decent human too, if I do say so myself. They play music in the mornings. They play Minecraft in the evenings sometimes. Yeah. Very much appreciate you stopping on by. Hi, I'm Serge. We're playing Minecraft. And I'm making... Oh my god, I have a terrible sinus headache. I apologize. We're making an old-timey London Bridge. And this is what we have so far. And it's really coming together, and I absolutely love it. So yeah, if you want to have just some like cozy Minecraft building vibes, then cozy on up. take a seat. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Man, can you imagine? Oh my God. Every time somebody comes into Twitch chat, they have to introduce themselves. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. Yeah, stay a while and listen. Oh, hey, friends, it's lunchtime. You love the square sun, right? Ah, don't look directly at it. My eyes. It's Coffee Pong Champ Serge. Hello. All right, you got me just in time for a short lunch break. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to booth. Boop. I'm gonna put on some music. Boop. And I'm gonna introduce my lunch. Today's lunch is a chicken quesadilla. Delicious. Is this still the frame you can reach out of? No, I turned off the green screen. This is a real shark. Well, a real fake shark. Avi says, hello, my name is Jared. I'm 29 and I never learned how to read. It's amazing how well you interact with chat, despite all of your disadvantages. Hi, my name is Serge. I'm having terrible sinus allergies today. So it goes. What an amazing shark emote, right? We have one of those in pixel art inside our Minecraft world. Remind me after lunch, T and Trology, I'll show you Avi's chisel and bit shark that exists in our world. Yeah, this quesadilla is made out of the leftover roast chicken that we had for Easter dinner last night, which is very cozy. Let me show you the cross section. Look at this cross section. I'm really excited about it. Pardon me. What kind of cheese? Just marbled cheddar. Joe's secret is because we had gravy with the roast chicken. She puts a little bit of gravy inside of the quesadilla as well. So roast chicken breast, gravy, peppers, and marbled cheddar. Does my big Italian family have an Easter tradition? I don't have a huge Italian family. Especially in Canada. The majority of the family we have is from my dad's side. My mom does, you know, makes up for it by being a very vocal, a very loud Italian. Oh, well, I hope you're not watching, Mom. Oof. But no. No, I don't think we do too much around Easter. When my nonna was still around, we'd do like more church sort of stuff, but not so much. Marbled cheese, is that what you call it with the holes inside of it? No, Swiss. Marbled cheese is it's white and yellow cheddar, but marbled in the way you can only describe when colors blend together like that. So yeah, not a ton of Easter traditions. The closest thing we'd have to Easter traditions is sometimes various places would have like an egg hunt organized, like you'd go to the mall or something like that, which is kind of weird. And so we'd get together with like a cousin or maybe some family friends. But otherwise, not too much. Yeah, tradition, family tradition in particular is so interesting. Because as you get older, traditions change. Once your family starts to grow, you know, my sister has a husband now and kids. And obviously the traditions that they're going to start are going to have like a knock-on effect to everything, right? It's quite neat. I mean, here's an interesting question. How many intergenerational family traditions do you have? You know, something that your grandma may have introduced and you're all still doing that. Chill for a second while we allow chat to write their answers. Most intergenerational traditions you have in your family, pass down recipes. That was the first thing I was thinking of, was like my sister made a cake that my grandma used to make, right? 0 traditions passed down to or from anyone. Oh no. We take a shot together every Sunday. My grandfather started that. Interesting. Okay. It's tough, right? Especially when people move all over the place. Oh, geez, what have I done? So like a new tradition that started in my family around Christmas time, that's only maybe 5 or 6 years old right now, is my mom and my sister make sausage rolls Christmas morning. And then they get drunk on mimosas. And it's a race to see what happens first. The sausage rolls or the mimosas? Actually, I think the mimosas had to be paused when my sister was pregnant with their kids. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Hey, what's up, Triple? Advent is my biggest family tradition. Love it. As an atheist raised by a family of atheists, our family tradition is being a noise that the shops are closed. There's nothing on TV. Fair enough. Ooh, I think my family's on generation 4 or 5 of making pizzelle cookies for the holidays. That's exciting. My family situation is not great, but that means I've gotten to rewrite holiday traditions in a way I really enjoy owning. A friend of mine is having some family issues, but she's also... I don't want to get any of the details wrong behind this, but she's also, like... I don't know how else to phrase this, and I mean this as endearingly as possible. A very, like, very keenly Jewish, somebody who really wants to observe the holidays. What is a better way of phrasing that sentence? Somebody who is religious? And anyways, the idea of having to celebrate a holiday, because it was Sadar recently, pardon me if I mispronounce that. Observant might be a better word. She wanted to celebrate Sadar, and it was difficult to not do it with her family. So she just had like a Sadar party and invited a bunch of friends. And I love that too, right? You're just like, how do you make your own traditions when things are tough? Sadar, thank you. I just read most of this conversation in text. And, you know, just that opportunity to be like, this is a thing that I still want to observe. This is a thing that I still want to celebrate. And I'm going to make my own tradition. And so I'm gonna, you know, have some friends over, and we're gonna do our thing. We're still gonna celebrate, but it's gonna be our thing now instead of what it was before. And I love that, right? So power to you, friends, making your own traditions. Oh, that's so cute. In the last 2 to 3 years, my dad and I have started building Lego together over the New Year's, literally as the clock chimes midnight. That's very sweet. All right, my friends, thank you for hanging out during lunch. Very quickly gonna wash my hands because this gets a little oily. And then let's keep building some really cozy townhouses. Be right back. Thank you very much. That was like a little bit heavier as far as some of our lunch topics get. Pretty real TM. But I love this community, how we can approach sometimes even like pretty serious topics, so like very communally and very respectfully. You love the dog neck pillow? Quick, emotional whiplash, yes. I got that for Joe. Early on in our relationship, I tried to all of my like cute couple gifts were puppies. This was like, what does Joe like? Dogs. All right, it is time for an birch roof now. Going to need slightly more. There we go. All the dogs I hear, yeah. Well, there's that weird awkwardness at the beginning of a relationship when you're like, what do I actually know about you? Oh my goodness, how tall is this roof going to be? Apparently the answer is all of it. Wait, no. No, that's wrong. There. Wait, is that the exact same height or no? Do you have general tips for picking out a wood? I always struggle with figuring out how they fit in a color palette. Lay them down. Oh, it's so cute. Lay them down. Wait. Sorry, 1 second. Let me finish this thought. I don't want these to be the exact same height, and I worry that they're the exact same height. Well, buckets. Taller or shorter, chat? Taller or shorter? Siren votes for taller. Taller, shorter, shorter. We have an impasse. Taller. All right, taller is winning. Squeak. While relevant, not helpful. Shorter. Now we're back to 50-50. Oh no. We need a poll! PPR says round down. Is it tolerable? That's tough. Oh, wood types. Right. Sorry, I had to finish. All right, while we figure out a poll, and I go this way, we can talk about different wood types. Thank you, mods. All right, we could replace the words taller and shorter with just some hearts for the mods while I talk about wood type and wood color. Wood is just like any other color and plays a very, very, very important part in any build palette you do. And don't you dare 50-50 me, chat. Oh my god. How dare you? So what you want to do is, I guess you have to ask yourself with a wood is it the main color or is it a highlight? And as such, if you want it to be the main color, make it bold. If you want it to be a complementary color, make it softer, right? Which is why I'm not using dark oak. It's why I'm not using a cha-cha or jungle or anything like that, right? All right. I wish I was a little bit taller. Thank you, chat. Taller it is. Wow. Some of you tried. Some of you tried. Do I have enough bread on me? I do. All right. Last question. How much taller? 1 or 2 blocks taller? Just put the number 1 or 2 into chat. Three blocks. I said 1 or 2. Man, chat, you are terrible at following direction here. Looks like team 2 is winning out here. All right. 12. That was 1 or 2. Both is not an option. DK. All right, we're going 2 taller. All right. Thank you, some of you. To the rest of you, how dare you? No, just... It's now 2 tall. Which 2 did he say? I don't know. We're helping. Are you, though? Are you? With helpers like this, who needs trolls? Oh. I thought we meant to change the roof, not the entire building. I object far less to this solution. Yeah, well, we couldn't just make the roof taller without making the building taller, if that makes sense. The roof is an extension of the build, and we didn't just want to stretch it or elongate it because the pattern doesn't work that way. So what we're doing is keeping the same roof shape. Sorry if I didn't communicate that well. Keeping the exact same roof shape, but changing its starting point so that the end point is either higher or lower. I guess there's a lot of things that are going on in my brain constantly. Just like ideas are firing off, just pew pew pew. That's what my inner monologue sounds like, by the way. And I do the best I can to pass on all of the relevant information that I can. So we said blue roof, I believe. Is that what we said? Sure. You were expecting some kind of stretched roof? No, I wouldn't do that to y'all, chat. All right, show of hands. How many of you thought I was just going to be stretching the roof? Is that why you tried to 50-50 me? Because you didn't understand the question? Oh, no. All right. Oh, so many of you? All right, my apologies. No. Chat will always try and 50-50 you on polls, regardless of the crit. Not always. Not always the sound of white noise. Sometimes a particular decision resonates with the audience. And they're like, no. I can't remember what we asked the other day. We had like an 80-20. Very clear indication. The problem is, if you try and fight the 50-50, if you try and say, you know, add a third option, that's not necessarily a troll option, but a troll option. Twitch chat will always pick that one too, right? So you can't be like, 1 or 2, or puppies, because then, you know, then you just get everyone saying, oh, I love puppies. It's not terribly helpful to what we're currently working on. Uninspired to stream tonight. Oh, there we go. What are some things you do to get motivated on the blah days? That's a great question. If you're uninspired to motivate, well, one of the one of the things that makes my circumstance a little bit different is the realization this is my job. And when you stream to make a living, sometimes even if you're having a medium day, let's say you're having a really bad sinus headache. Yeah, I need to eat, therefore I stream. Yeah. And I realize you know, especially long-term people will be like, no, take care of yourself, self-care, which I hear you. But still, you know, gotta pay the bills. Normally what I'll do though is there are self-care ways to make a day happy even if I'm not feeling great. For example, like webcam off, light off, find a different game, right? Like there are little micro changes you can make so that you have a better day. I found a way to make this roof look cute now, by the way. Even though these are flush, that's fine. We're gonna put another window shape thing here. Yeah. Sometimes self-care is doing mining, not intensive building. Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, if you're at the point where you're like, God, if I turn this camera on, if I hit go live, my day is going to get worse. Maybe step away from it. But like finding something that makes you happy to play. And this is why so many creators talk about, this is why the common advice is don't play the popular thing, you know, play the thing that makes you happy. So important. Because it'll make the work day feel less like work. It's not even necessarily about don't chase an audience. It's don't pretend to be having fun. Right? You know, people watching you are smart. They can tell when you're faking it. So, you know, make sure you're... Oh, I'm falling. Yeah, there's some games I'll stream where, you know, I'll stream for 3 hours and it'll feel exhausting. Like if when I start to get burnt out in a particular Minecraft world or something like that, I'm just like, oh god, let it end. And then there are some games where I'm like, how have 6 hours gone by? And so that's often a pretty good indication of when it's time to change a game. Is where on that particular spectrum you're feeling on a particular day. Your Maze Magic streamers can do it as long as they do. Yeah, like the one I don't want to say one trick. That's rude. But there are some people who just have their game and they're so happy playing it. I'm gonna make this room flatter. I don't need this room to be as, or this roof room. I don't need this roof to be as tall. A little bit of variation in roof height will be cute too. Stop. But even then, even like Magic folks, even Kenji will occasionally not stream Magic. I mean, he streamed Pokemon, right? He switched it up too. I'm really glad I made this building first so I could have a better understanding of where I wanted the roof to go. Yeah! Oh, that's cute. Isn't that cute? I need to add a couple more fireplaces, I'm realizing. The part of the audience can tell if you're having fun. I especially enjoy as a viewer is when there's a random digression for several minutes into some topic that they find interesting, even if it has nothing to do with the stream. Guilty! Guilty. Guilty or awesome? Why not both? Does that fireplace look cute or is it kind of just chonky? You can't really tell the lean in that one, eh? No, it's weird. It's weird. All right, let's try this again. Ow. None of this is cheating, Snurge. This is just practice. I tried to tell you, just because people do things differently doesn't mean they're cheating. Man, Snurge. Am I right? No. Are the chimneys the same height? That I'm not too worried about because they have different starting points. So they'll look, you know, as long as we had a couple more, they'll look better. You know what? Actually, I'm going to move this one. I'm going to make it lower Good catch, good catch. But I actually want its starting point to be lower, because I think that'll make it a little bit more dynamic. Right? It's going to come out of here instead. Yeah. There we go. Oh, it's so cute. Man, we've gotten a lot of progress done today. I'm really happy. Really, really happy with how this is coming along. Now give me 1 second here. I want to see what I did in my test world. There's a particular building we're going to try and emulate here, which is hold. This one. Yes. Interesting. I had more variety and depth, but I think that'll happen once we add the back layer. So I want to leave 3. I guess I make this 4 wide and, oh, 2 gap. Okay, okay. I should maybe, do you want me to slow it down when I go into that creative world a bit? I'm checking so fast. I'm checking off a box in my brain when I'm referencing those images, but I don't know if I'm giving enough time for like y'all to see what I'm figuring out when I'm doing that. Another stack of red here. You're now inspired for tonight? Fantastic. All right, so we want to do the same color of roof here, I believe. No. Oh, geez. I'm just missing constantly. There we go. So I need my crafting bench again. Where did it go? This bag. What if the roofs were a different color? I don't have a lot of birch yet. I could make it oak, I guess. I don't know if that makes it better though. I guess maybe. Why don't, yeah, sure, we'll make it oak. Why not? All right, you convinced me. So give me a second here. How do I do this? How do I do this and make this look cute? If Kirby ate Serge, would he gain super coffee powers or expert Minecraft skills? Kirby would just start hiccuping inexplicably. And then probably spit me out because I keep squeaking. More importantly, what of my features would Kirby get? I just realized it's the hoodie. Kirby would look exactly the same, but just be wearing this hoodie. And my glasses and a chain. All right, hold on. Any artists in chat want to make the Snurge Kirby? Why did I say Snurge? Serge Kirby. Oh my goodness. Serge Kirby. It's just Kirby wearing this hoodie with glasses and a chain. All right, I've forgotten how to English. No. Can't draw horses club. Maybe. Maybe. More inspiration for the stream? Awesome. This is a big old window that we could have here. So let's do that. Very nice. Do a little 3-wide garden here for them. Yeah. I need to get rid of like some of the junk in my bag. Actually, you know what? Fine. Let's just start throwing all this stuff in here. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want just like the giant mess bag, but you know what? Whatever. No, let's put it away. Let's put it away. What's up, 99? How's it going? I don't know if my raid came through. I didn't notice one, but thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I got no Elytra, which is very rude. Twitch. What were you up to? What were you doing? You're having a great day. What am I doing? Yeah. Oh, geez. Let's get more spruce going on over here. Actually, let's take a whole stack and turn it into trapdoors. Okay, that's a lot of trapdoors. That's fine, we'll use them all. Or we won't. Worst case scenario, I just end up going back to the shopping district and just continuing to funnel diamonds into everybody who's kind enough to chop down trees for me. Pardon me. Do I do a triple cover? No, just a single cover there. Okay. So we want a campfire. Joe, my love. Yeah, coffee would be amazing. I'm starting to crash a little. I'm once again making poor decisions and staying up way too late reading. The sinus pressure didn't help though. He says, lying to himself and his audience again. Oh, it's later in the afternoon. I can... Oh, really? Apparently there's a extreme storm warning brewing in Victoria today. That's exciting. Another one. All right, the next thing I need to do is I need to go down 2 levels here so that I can do some foundationing with this. What kind of weather generally gets designated as extreme? It's like wind over 70 kilometers or something like that. You know, the sort of thing that they cancel ferry sailings for. Oh, right. Now I have to, of course, I have to put some windows into this one. Always. You asked me if I'd like some ice cream cake to go along with the coffee she's about to make. Who could say no to ice cream cake? I actually thought we were out of ice cream cake. Oh, pardon me. We're expecting snow here tonight and into tomorrow morning. Oofa. I'm sorry to hear that. So once again, I have to do this, which is very clever. I can't believe I didn't think about that, but that was an Arclight suggestion, so compliments to Arclight. Brownie pump. No, there's no way to turn brownie points into the sentence I was looking for. I was like, brownie compliments or whatever. Like that's not how English works, Serge. Nice try though. All right, so that's looking cute there. Now for windows. It's important that they're not at the same height, right? Yeah, let's leave this kind of funky looking. Okay, if I do this, and then I do one of these, and one of these. And one of these. Oh, buckets. I made a mistake. All right. I need to move everything up. By 2. Sure, that's in line. By some uncountable number. Hey, Snuffles! What's up, friend? Thank you so much for that Prime in 14 months. Appreciate you. It's not off by 1. It could be any number. You'd have to review the tapes to find out what number it's actually off by. I feel like a lot of y'all are jumping to conclusions here. And it's kind of rude. Could it be a number between 0 and 2? Possibly. There's all kinds of amazing numbers. You ever just think about numbers? Wow. This is the last slice? Oh my god. What number day is it today, chat? We're trying to figure out how long this ice cream cake lasted since my birthday. It is the 18th. Wow. It's a little too samey. I'm trying to keep these lower profile by not putting anything underneath them, just to make the side look smaller. So we'll see how that goes. Let's just enter cheat step and fall back a little. Oh my god, friends. Oh my goodness. Look at what we have accomplished today. Just don't look at the back. Huh? Oh, I'm so incredibly pleased. Ooh, suddenly daylight. The chimney poof's the best? Yeah, and you can see why it's important that we don't have too many of them, right? I've never built anything like this. I'm very proud of me. The goal was whimsy, and I think we're absolutely nailing that, right? So as far as I'm concerned, we just need one more building on the left to sort of finish it off, and it's probably going to be shorter. So let's go with maybe another green building on the side there. Will there be windows in the stone? I don't know. I was thinking about that. I'm not sure what to do with that quite yet. I think much like the roof we did for the shorty blue one, I think it's going to be important to add another building to the outside to see what it looks like first. So we'll do, this will be like module 1, right? And then we're going to do another one of these on the opposite side of the street. And then I suppose the next pass will be walking along the street, doing not necessarily the interior, but it's kind of tough. I have to do 2 layers of detailing. I have to do detailing as if you're looking at the bridge from afar, which is really important. And a level of detailing as like you're walking along the bridge. The street facing facades. Yeah. This is why I don't want to do interiors, because I technically have to do detailing 4 times. Maybe just maybe you'll let me get away with not doing the back, right? So we do this side and we do this side, but we wouldn't do this side, if that makes sense. So we'll see how that all works. I have to like do a backdrop behind that window as well. Oh, it's so cute though. And this is also great practice. As I said, I've never really felt that strong about my exterior building. But I think SergeCraft 3 has really helped with that. But a lot of great practice, a lot of good learning. I'm still not certain about that green building right there. That little extension. Maybe it's actually just supposed to be 3 wide and centered. We'll see. We'll come back. We'll make a note somewhere that's something we should work on. What if Fugi levels the mountain behind it again? Fugi? Classic Fugi. Why is ice cream so good, chat? You love it so much? Thank you, honey banani. Ice cream is delicious because of fat? Yeah, that's fair. Equal parts fat and sugar. If I had my way, that's all I'd eat. Bet Fuji's gonna claim one of these houses as a second home. There's suddenly an elevator that goes through one of the pillars all the way down. Oh no. Have a good one, Kitar. All right, so what do I want to do here? Well, for starters, I think what I want to do is scaffold out the final house on the side here again, because that'll help us a bunch. Put all the wood away. Grab this terracotta. Put all the wood away. Yeah. I mean, realistically, I can... Let me just bring that terracotta down all the way. What am I doing? That's a big corner to cut. At the very least, we should bring it down to here. I don't know what I don't know what I want to do with this stone yet. Which makes it a little bit tricky, but that's fine. At some point, we're gonna have to go through here and add doors to everything as well. That's really funny. Oh, huh. Oh, right. I guess this literally doesn't need to do anything anymore. There we go. It's just like, why is that so janky looking? Okay, hold on. Go with me on this journey. I'm suddenly inspired to try something, and I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I think it might be mega cute. Wait, can I make this work? I don't know if this works if I do one more building on the side, but I thought it'd be really cute if I brought like stone all the way here, and I had a stone staircase that went up and there was a door on the side. But how do I do that and another building above it? Whatever. Let's try this next building shape first. Those all have an overhang. This one is flush again. I think this one is flush and then comes out another step. Same height. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah. you're flush. You're out by 1, which means I need us to come out 2. Needs to come out by 2, and I need it to just overhang by 1. I want it to be this height. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I wanted this to be more overhangy. I don't know if that's going to work the way I want it to. So it's here. It overhangs in that direction. The roof is going to be in this direction. So what does this look like here? Maybe I just don't worry about the details. Maybe I just build up, and I'll figure it out later. Wait. No, I do want an overhang. How dare you? I do want an overhang. But if I make the overhang there, it'll be 6 wide. Hold on. Go with me on this journey. We're trying different shapes. We're trying different shapes. Mm-hmm. Right? You see what we're trying to do here? We're trying to do like a lower level and then an upper level. Kind of like a tavern looking thing. I don't know if it works for this particular style of architecture though. I wanted more depth, but maybe it stops being whimsical if it's like that. So it'd look like this, and then that would go up, and then just kind of like composition wise, I want something that looks like a bookend on this side. So it'd go about 2/3 up. We do need a tavern. It's looking really good. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. Okay. We'll make it work. He says confidently. Just one more building on this side? Yeah. One of the things I love about, where is it? About this image is how it just ends. It just kind of stops abruptly. So it's just like bridge and then buildings. And I think that's cute. Stone main floor? Maybe? Maybe. They do line up. Interestingly enough, they do line up. They do line up. Oh, DK might be onto something here. Oh no, they don't line up. I lied. I mean, it can still work. I mean, if I wanted it both to be stone, I think I'd want that wall to be flush. But this wall is flush. Interesting. All right, let's what's the word we're looking for? Bookmark that idea for later. Let's make a note. I want green. Let's make a note. Huge success. Coffee? I love. Joko reference. Portal reference. I now have coffee, friends. My life is infinitely better. That's not true. That would imply that my life is lacking without coffee. Who are my coffee friends? I got lots of coffee friends. It's gonna be pretty tall once I change that roof. Would you rather never have coffee again or never game again? Why are you hurting me? Why would you say something so hurtful? Why would you put that energy out into the world? All right, we're gonna make this a spruce roof. We call this tavern the Green Olive. That's a cute name. Wait, isn't that a restaurant franchise? Is that not a restaurant franchise where you're from, Surin? Actually, hold on. I don't know if I can make the roof in that direction, because won't it be too wide? So hold on. This roof is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, am I confusing that with Olive Garden? I might be confusing that with Olive Garden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is pretty wide to make the roof in that direction. Maybe it works. It's gonna be very tall. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. And if we hate it, then we just change it, right? This is fine. Remember, whimsy. Whimsy, have fun. This roof, the way the building is shaped, the roof is absolutely supposed to be this way. But I'm gonna go this way. Double roof it? No. No. That sounds like we're giving up. This is gonna be so tall. Whatever. Again, like worst case scenario, beautiful thing about Minecraft is if we don't like it, we just tear it down. Takes a little bit of time, but we learn. Oh, if it ends up being taller than this roof though, then we have a problem. Because this was not supposed to be as tall. That's such a tall roof. Maybe it's fine. It really changes the character of the neighborhood. I actually love it. Yeah, I think it might work. I need a color. I think it's supposed to be white. I think it needs to be white. Could add a window to the slope. Yeah, we could absolutely, like, putting a dormer in that, I think is an excellent suggestion. Pardon me. Do 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 do. It's back. You thought you were free. You fool. Sure. Well, that's a little weird that it wound up on the outside there. All right, so before we do the whole side, let's fly away. Let's take a little peek. Eat first. This is important. All right, you ready? Oh, I actually love it. Oh, I actually love it, especially if we put a little dormer in it. Especially if we put a dormer in it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And then I take some of these blocks. Yeah. Curse you. Stop it. What in the world is happening here? No. Yes. Oh my god, it looks like Neapolitan ice cream. Delicious. Wait. No. Can I do this? No. Do this? Yes. Yes. Okay. No. Let's sleep first. Let's take a look at it. Oh, it looks bad. It looks bad. That's better. I feel like I run out of daylight so fast. I'm just sitting here, just barely getting stuff set up, and then the day is gone. And we're working in the dark again. Can't believe I'm downloading Minecraft again. You're welcome. Every time I influence somebody, I just say that. I assume I'm making your life better. It's cute. Oh, it's very cute. Oh, I think it's mega cute. Do you think it's cute? Well, what do you think of the mega roof? Does it work? Does it work with our whimsy? The dormer breaks it up perfectly. Obviously, we need to add some more detail down there, but... So I think... I don't know if I can have that be stone. I wonder if I can make it be wood, just to make it a little bit different. It really changes the character from these like very long strips of color. The other option is I just make it green all the way down. And I think that might just have to be what we do. Because if we want to keep this like really nice, consistent, tall that we're doing, I think the stone needs to be... the problem with wood is wood starts getting too realistic. I think this just needs to be green all the way down. And then the stone here is unique because it's the only place it does that. If we start getting too detailed from left to right, it ends up being not one cohesive build, if you know what I mean. I think it could look good as wood. I think it has to be green. Blue maybe? Yeah, I don't think, again, I don't think having it be multi-layered there makes sense because we're not doing that elsewhere. I think it just needs to be green all the way down. All right. That was weird. So I think I need to do this. With the roof too, it's probably just too many layers. Yeah, kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, see, like, I think that's important. Now it's the same height as this one, which is good, which is very good. Let's just go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of room to work with here. Okay, so I want these. How did I do this before? This should be oak, actually. Because the roof is spruce, too. I kind of mixed it up, which is great. It's just like whatever I wanted it to be is what it wound up being. Which is very cool, if I'm honest. You need a platform in the ocean so you can look at the builds without causing you to be nauseous. You know what? That's totally fair. Hold on. Let's build a proper viewing platform. My apologies. Viewing tower? No, that sounds like scope creep. I'm gonna make a floating piece of scaffolding over the sea. Oh, jeez. Perfect. It's just the right size that I'm incapable of landing on it. Oh my god! It's good! There. Is that better? Wait, are these spruce? No, it's just a shadow on them. Then get some planters in front. These planters are doing a lot of heavy lifting for like the vast majority of the depth and detail we have for all of these windows. It's like all the planters, eh? That was a nice swish. Thank you. Did y'all not know that I was a baller? Cute! All right, the next thing I need to do is I need to grab a couple of flowers here. Oh, flowers and azaleas. Azaleas are too big. Azalea shrubs? Sure. All right, so we're grabbing this whole backpack, which is filled with flowers. Excellent. It's got some azaleas, some flowering azaleas in it. How do I make the azalea shrub? An azalea leaf and a strip and a log. Okay. So that'll help if I grab some of these as well. Throw them in there. I need more of the planters. Flower pot. The flower pillars? Yes. You got it. I don't think I touched the rim in that shot either. No, I think I perfectly thread the needle there, which was remarkable. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, all right. I may have cut the corner a little too aggressively there and wanting to go to detailing, please. I should probably finish this before I'm like, I'm done. You're like, no, you're really not, Jaeger. You're like mega not done, but nice try. Ah, ship it? Ah, I've worked at companies with people like you. No, I'm sorry. That was mean. That was mean. Look, at the end of the day, before you ship anything, ask yourself, is this something you'd be happy having your name attached to? The answer is no. Maybe put just a little bit more polish into it. We'll fix it live. Yeah. Ah, another liar. Liar ahead. All right. I need to start putting flowers out. All right, some flowers, some of these, some of these, some of these, some of these. Whole bunches of these, some of these. What are those? Joke's on you, most games I've worked on don't have credits. That's an oof. That's another, that's an entire otherly different oof. Oh, wait a second. Is there no recipe for this? It was like this and this. What did I do wrong? Oh, it specifically has to be the azalea log. I assumed incorrectly that it just needed to have any old log, not an azalea log. All right, let's try this again. They don't all need flowers. This one's cute, so it's going to get one of these. One of these. Ah? A little bit of red for contrast. Actually, no. Symmetry. Oh, I've fallen. I've been gone for so many days. This is cute. What is it? When we originally wanted to do this playthrough, this was my plan for my base, or my build, rather, was I really wanted to do an old-timey London bridge. And so that's what we've been working on for the past couple days, and I absolutely love it, and I hope you do too. Don't think you can work with multiple backpacks of the same color? So I can't put anything there because the windowsills are on it. It's interesting that you can't work with multiple bags of the same color. I don't see a difference, like, at all with them. I tried dyeing this bag, and ever so slightly, it has like a different colored strap, but not in any sort of way that lets me like understand that it's different, if that makes sense. So now that we're here, you need to put the dye under the bag for crafting? Oh, really? Hmm. One of these. What's up here, Brian? One of those. And I have that window all the way up there. I'm thinking I'm going to do some more of those shrubs again. You didn't apply the dye in the right configuration. Yeah, no kidding. Huh. All right, you know what time it is? It's time to remove all of the scaffolding. And one last big reveal for all the work that we've done today. The old Olive Pit Tavern done? Well, the facade of it is. Oh, I've fallen. Missing a little bit of detail, but that's fine for now. Actually, sorry, there's one more detail I want to do. Because that side's a little bit flat. So a way to help that, if you have like a long wall that's much too flat when you're looking at it, game please. The trick, or an trick, is, and I like it when it's a little bit subtler, you can use slabs or you can use trapdoors for it. But to add just a little of a breakup. Boop. One in the center. There you go. And that helps add some more depth too. Grab all this flotsam. Yeah, we'll try and connect it all up and add staircases and add doors and make it pretty interesting as well. Like an outdoor staircase would have been kind of funny. Yeah. We'll see. I'm a little pressed for time today. And I honestly thought I was only going to stream for maybe 3 or 4 hours today, and I can't help but notice that we're quickly approaching hour 5. Oh my goodness, I just realized my anti-ear pressure has just kicked in. Oh, dreams come true. Decongestorant, yeah. All right, you ready? Maybe use the magnet for the backpack? No, thank you. I don't want to upgrade the backpacks. Doesn't fall into my philosophy of vanilla plus. All right, everybody, you ready? Oh, it's cute. Oh, it's very cute. And that's not even done with like detailing yet, right? It's just flat colors. We haven't added any texturing or anything else like that, but you know, for a stream's worth of work, I am very pleased with how that turned out. If I really wanted to, I could maybe move that leftmost window up a block so it has sort of a similar spacing to that side. But, oh, I'm so happy. The brick foundation for the red building really works. Yeah, I think it really works because it's the only one that has that brick foundation, right? It's amazing how much you could get done. Well, remember, it's just a facade. But, yeah. Oh, I'm very pleased. Huge success. Thanks for watching, everybody. I am going to call it there. I'm going to try and have a little cozy outdoor coffee with a friend, provided, you know, a storm warning doesn't happen and destroy everything. I hope you enjoyed this. I'm really looking forward to working on it some more. So on Wednesday at 9 a.m. Pacific, we'll be back, and we're going to do a little bit more work on this side. Or maybe what we do next is we do the second row of buildings behind it, because they're going to be on either side of the street, and we'll try and line it up such that we get some more rooftops poking out, but maybe that'll only be visible when you're flying and you can see the other buildings behind it. Regardless, it's super cute. So yeah, when you have a big project, it's important to break it up in little pieces. So we'll do the other side, and then we'll work on the front or the roadside facade is maybe the best way to do it. And then once that's done, we'll make a really cool mechanical bridge with Create, that like an actual functioning drawbridge that goes up and down, which I think will be super cool. But yeah, friends, thank you so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the support and the subs and the bits and just general positivity and hanging out and chat. Couldn't do this without all y'all. Tomorrow is going to be Mine O'Clock Day. So join James, Uno, and myself as we work on whatever we work on with the ocean block stuff. So it should be a very good time. And then Wednesday and Thursday we'll come back and we'll keep hanging out and doing this sort of stuff. So yeah, I guess I'll see you then. If you're new, consider following. Appreciate the support. If you're enjoying the vibes. Okay, I'm gonna call it a day. So bye. Oh wait, I should raid somebody. Let's raid. Oh man, Adam and Ben are playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland together. Fantastic. Let's raid Adam. All right, we're going from chill Minecraft vibes to a silly shooter thing with Ben and Adam. So it should be a little bit of chaos there, but go spread some positivity. Go let some friends know that they're loved. Content warning, you will encounter some swears. But regardless, go let them know that they're loved. All right, bye everybody. See you next time.